Okay. That's a slightly late start. Compared to normal, anyway. Laundry stuff. And then, well, it was laundry stuff, and then also when I like actually got it kicking, and I was like ready to sit down, and I pumped everything ready. OBS is like, this is connecting to YouTube right now. I don't know what a YouTube is. I don't know what a YouTube is. What do I do with this? I don't understand. Don't. I'm like, oh, okay, that's weird. All right. Anyway. Make sure that on sound on. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Careful. Sounds like Rivals is getting ready to announce some characters tomorrow. Black Cat's apparently in there. That one's fairly obvious. I don't know what they're gonna do with the other one though. They said something about a rogue. I don't know if that necessarily ascribes to Cyclops, but people seem to think that it does for some reason. I need to double check what it was. Whatever. Anyway. Definitely, I gotta be announcing Rivals stuff for this weekend. Oh shit, I just realized, right. Oh wait, damn. I didn't even think about that. Oh fuck, wait. Rivals new season is gonna be this week, isn't it? Oh shit. Maybe I should update the schedule real quick. There. Schedule updated. You should see it pop up in a second. Yeah, there you go. There. Okay. And there we go. All right. Now let's get you kicking over here. I need to like actually go chew through a shitload of Revels points for that that extra experience thing, because I think we're on the last week now. Maybe I should have done that today. Oh well. Okay, there we go. Maybe we'll have to do a couple Rivals days. We'll see. If Black Cat's in the game, I'm fucked, dude. I'm gonna have to put a lot of time into that this weekend. Oh no. I'm in danger when that model comes out. Oh no. The first time she'll be playable in a video game? No, there's no way. It can't be. There's no way that's real. Hold on. There's no way that's true. Hold on, wait. Has Marvel's Black Cat been playable in a video game? Let's see. Black Cat is an upcoming hero from our Marvel set to be introduced in the game's 7th season. It's really funny that things are like saying that. Oh, White Fox is the other character they think that we're gonna get. Interesting. I don't think I'm familiar with White Fox. Spider-Man friend or foe. Oh! Right! Spider-Man friend or foe had a lot of extended Spider-Man characters that were playable. She was probably playable on that. Oh, that was like, you know, a kid's game though. Oh, that doesn't make it that doesn't make it irrelevant to my question of if she has been playable before though. That's a silly distinction. A Black Cat costume was included in the Marvel Costume Kit 6 for Little Big Planet. That's hilarious. Definitely not playable in Web of Shadows. Yeah, appears in many games. Not necessarily playable though. Oh, you know what? Probably stuff like she's probably been playable in stuff like Contest of Champions and stuff like that, but I don't really count that. Well, I mean, I have to count it. Playable was the question. Playable in a console game was not the distinction that I asked for originally. Either way, just kind of curious. Oh, Black Cat evolution in Spider-Man games from 2000 to 2025. Oh, that would probably answer my question. I'll put that in my my tabs for later. Anyway, I got sidetracked. No one's here yet anyway, so that's fine. All right, let's go ahead and kick this in overdrive. All right, over here, let's go get Twitch already. Oh, I see someone's on the Twitch already, which is interesting because I'm not there yet. Which means I know it's real. Okay. How's our bitrate doing? Seems good, which is, you know, good considering I'm downloading something on another console right now. But anyway. All right, I think with that, we're ready to go. She's gonna have a team up with Spidey. That's very overt, right? Like that's going to happen. Like who the fuck else would she have a team up with? There's like no world where she doesn't get a team up with Spidey. Like that just doesn't make sense. Okay, and with that. Hello, and welcome to the void. There we go. Okay. I've escaped the Phantom Zone. Hello and welcome to Percentage Chance. Fucking OBS. No, that's actually not as much OBS's fault as it is Home 3D's fault, but whatever. Anyway, I should probably go back into that once at some point and update my settings. Like once. Just to make sure that there's nothing else to be added in there. Anyway, hello and welcome to Percentage Chance for the die. I'm your host, Devin. We're back for some more Resident Evil. I was peeking at some of the Rivals leaks earlier. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a big reaction set of. There's definitely going to be some reaction stuff for Black Cat tomorrow, I'm guessing. Going to be interesting to see what she does for Rivals. I'm guessing that's this weekend. I do have to put in a bunch of Rivals time to do like weeklies and stuff like that that I haven't cleared. Like my final batch of weeklies are there. I want to be sure that I can get enough for that Daredevil Warning Gun skin pretty soon. Although, admittedly, even if I don't get enough to 16 by the beginning of the next season, there's always the chance. There's always the chance that you know, that the next season will bring me up some extra points too. That being said, they're probably gonna have a real good Black Cat skin out the gate. They always they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing over there. And then I'm gonna have to sit there like. Anyway, we got a lot of progress. Well, okay, actually, weirdly little progress happened yesterday for Grace's section. Like weirdly less than the first session of the first day of the game. Funny enough, although I did get it. No, Requiem did show up later in the day, so no, I didn't start that early. It was Yakuza that I got at like 9 a.m. That's it. Yeah. Man, it'd be nice if I started having like things release in a way where I didn't feel the need to go to them right away. That would actually make me happy. I will say, nice thing about Life is Strange in a few weeks is that like, that's like a 5-episode sitting. I don't have any reason to do that right away. Like I can jump to that whenever, you know? Hell, I could even wait and do the ones that I missed on the channel first, just for the sake of completion, if I really wanted to. I don't know if I'll end up doing that. We'll have to see what happens. I might not do that right away. I mean, as stated previously, I have this bad boy, which I'm overwhelmingly excited about. And I have no idea what I'm going to play because of the channel schedule. But, you know, Poker Night's coming up. We'll put some days into that. I'm very excited to put some days into that. Obviously got to finish this run of this. I'm starting to casually... there's a streamer named RuneB. I'm not super familiar with them, but apparently they finished very publicly the Insanity mode without infinite ammo, without any of the special weapons, like just a raw playthrough kind of thing. Like they did it. They said it's very rough early on, but it gets easier as you go, which I think makes sense. That's standard in most insane difficulty modes. When you have no resources, shit's fucked, and then as you upgrade stuff, shit gets a little unfucked. That's just kind of how that goes, you know. But yeah, because the enemies are always balanced the way they are at the end of the game, so you have to build yourself up to get there. So like to a certain extent, you have to like, you know, build through that. At the same time though, you want to kill zombies as Leon, right? So like to get the points to upgrade your stuff, right? So it's kind of a tricky knife's edge on that one, I imagine. But yeah, so right now, once again, yeah, off day tomorrow. Hello there. Oh, sorry. You're actually someone new. Nancy Mark 145. Oh no, are you trying to imply that I'm doing something wrong with that emoji? Oh no. Yeah, so Tuesday's the off day. So tomorrow after, no, sorry, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's the off day. I just said that. I will probably have some reactions for the rival stuff. I imagine it's getting revealed tomorrow on the channel, on the YouTube side of things, to be clear, because I can't do much about that with YouTube, but or with Twitch, but yeah. I do think I'm doing pretty good. We're just starting up, getting into things. Yeah, I think on it's Monday and Thursday we'll be doing poker night, so that's gonna be interesting. Well, I say and Thursday, I don't know just yet. Maybe I'll do a Rivals Day on Thursday as like a, hey, tomorrow's the last day and I kind of need to get in as many points as I can get kind of thing before the Chrono Rush ends, that sort of thing. Who knows? I might do that. Then Friday would also be a Rivals Day to celebrate the new season. There's also that. That could also be cool. After that, I want to see your chat, your points. Your chat, your points. No idea what that means. Anyway, so yeah, thinking on that, yeah, Rivals on the weekend, most likely. Saturday, we'll have to see, depends on how I still feel the rival stuff. If that needs to continue, we'll do that. Once we get into weekend stuff, I imagine I might bring Poker Night back. We'll also have more of this to do, I assume. It's, as you can probably tell, we're probably not going to get to this again for the rest of the week, which is okay. As far as next new projects, I still want to stick Alan Wake's American Nightmare in there. I'm literally downloading Quantum Break and all of its episodes on the Xbox right now. Like literally right now on the other input. Just because all the streamable episodes, I want to make sure they're installed on the console locally. Because I discovered the PC version of Quantum Break's not going to work for that, because you have to stream them on Steam, which, as far as I'm concerned, completely invalidates any ability for me to stream that on PC. As much as I wanted to play that game at 60 and like 1440p or something, yeah. It runs at 4K 30 on Xbox One or Xbox Series X. It really should run at 4K 60, to be honest, but they just never patched it, so sucks to suck, I guess. They didn't think that game was worth an FPS boost, despite being a fucking first-party title. But whatever. Fuck me, I guess. Amelia Warner. Hi. Interesting. Hi, what's up? So beyond that, yeah, Remedy for a Poison Pill will also continue into the year. I am starting to get cognizant that like the press tour for Control Resonant is starting to get a little heated. Like they're starting to reveal certain things and they're talking about the combat a lot more. Suddenly they're talking about that game a lot in a way that's feeling like that game's not that far off, is it? And Remedy for a Poison Pill still needs to do Alan Wake's American Nightmare, Quantum Break, Control, and all its DLC, which isn't insubstantial. It's one session stuff, but it's not insubstantial. And finally, of course, Alan Wake 2 and all its DLC. So that's a lot of stuff. That's still a decent amount of stuff I have to do this year, as far as stuff that I want to catch up on. So I need to chew through some of that. Luckily, we already did the Max Payne trilogy and Alan Wake 1, so that's a lot of that stuff out of the way. Alan Wake's American Nightmare is a one-sitting game, to be fair. Quantum Break is not. We'll probably chew through a lot of that in different sittings. That's probably a 3-sitting game if I had to guess, but with one of the sittings being a little shorter, just because like the chapter stuff is like, I don't know. I feel like we could do more than one chapter in a sitting, but then there's like, I think there's like 5, so there'd be an uneven number. But anyway, yeah, either that or I do 3 chapters in one sitting. I could also do that. Not super opposed to that. You never know. I probably have a lot of things to say in the early chapters, so I might do that as well. Beyond that, as far as things to start on the channel, Star Wars Outlaws is on the list. Dragon Quest 1 through 3 is on the list. Those are shorter RPGs. The Altars is on my list. Life is Strange Reunion will also be on the list. That's a very short thing, so that's easier to stick in. Returnal is also something I want to make sure we look at before Soros next month. Soros is end of April. Would have actually been in 3 weeks, in which case I would have been really fucked, I'm realizing, but they delayed it a month, which is fine. Better for me, actually. So as a result of that, I want to be sure we revisit Returnal in advance. I want to revisit Returnal in advance because that game kicks ass. And I want to play it a second time and fully finish it because I apparently never did, is what I learned. Like, apparently there's like ending stuff I didn't see. I don't really know if I made it make sense though, so I'm not 100% sure. Also, the trick with a roguelike in that sense is it's hard to tell how to gauge what's new. Also, there's like a roguelike tower thing they added. I think it does add new story, so I've literally never seen it. So I want to check in on that. Yeah, beyond that, I'm trying to think. I feel like I've cleared most of the topics for today, right? I believe so. I'm also kind of lightly batting around the idea of on Tuesdays, since I don't stream and it's my off day, doing like an hour or so hangout stream every week. I'm batting it around just because I'm not sure yet if I can fit it in every week. Like the idea is to keep it light, you know? The idea is to keep it light and lightweight, and so that it's not like getting weird about anything, right? But like, I just don't know. I feel like I want I feel like I want to find the right rhythm for that, and it's not always that easy. So Tuesdays often take me in a wild direction, and also given especially tomorrow where there's likely going to be a chunk of work anyway in the form of reacting to rival stuff. Definitely not as much as Deadpool, because Deadpool was the most I've ever had to react to that stuff. It's the most they've ever put out in one day. But then again, this is a new season, so they might do that again. But then again, Black Cat is also a big deal, but she's not Deadpool big deal, but she's a big deal, right? I bet it'll be Erica Lindbeck, now that I think about it. It'll probably be Erica Lindbeck, won't it? They could also get someone else, who knows? They've yet to double dip on any voice actors in Rivals, which is cool. Even Deadpool, like, they got Kagi, which is hilarious. And he's great. He's great at it. I wouldn't mind if he was Deadpool in other places, to be honest. He's really good at it. He's got a really good cadence for it. I can dig it. Anyway. Oh, man. I'm trying to think what else is worth mentioning before we get into today's VOD. I think we pretty much just want to chew through Grace's stuff today. It's already 4:45, so, like, kind of want to make sure we get into it. I didn't get much better sleep last night than I normally do, so I kind of got to do something better tonight. Work on that shit in a better way, but yeah. Anyway, I will figure that shit out. Don't you worry. For now, let's go ahead and dig into our beloved shorts of the day. Why didn't the thing pop up? I'm pressing the button. What's happening? What's happening? Where's the text? It's doing half of the process, Stream Deck, but not the other half. What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay. All right, that's interesting. Nested scene. Shorts of the day. What's happening? What's happening over there? Yeah? What's going on? Studio mode. Great. I love when these things happen live. That's awesome. That's just so cool. I love that. Let me take a peek over here. What's going on? And then let's see. Cut me over here, please. And I want to do scenes. I want to do... Where is it? Nested scene shorts of the day. Where is it? That's so weird. Okay. I guess Stream Deck just didn't see it. Why? I'm currently using this thing right now. Okay, do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. No. No, you just really don't want me to see that today, I guess. Don't you love it when Stream Deck says no? Anyway. Are we actually in Shorts of the Day mode properly? Yes, we currently are. Jesus Christ. Fine. Whatever, I guess. I don't know why that thing broke, but okay. Anyway, let's head over there. Fuck. Boom, 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 okay. Did it actually just swap over to the desktop or? Oh, sorry. I'm still in studio mode. That's why. There we go. Apparently everything's breaking today. Jesus. Fuck. All right, whatever. God forbid I set this shit up in advance every day.
Vampires.
You think the Dark Presence gets mad when Alan adds comic relief? Totally. Alan like one short, obviously. Barry gets one guy, and he's like,
I beat you!
One guy. One of these days, I'm gonna have to recognize that my soundboard clips play much sooner for you guys than they actually do for me. In it. Really pulled in compared to earlier.
Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor. I wish I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Bastard.
When someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license, you're cleared for departure. Tonight springs.
My favorite part is thinking about Alan writing Barry saying that. The idea, by the way, of Alan locked in the cabin and like the evil Baba Yaga is sitting over his shoulder like, yes, yes, write the evil into the world. Yes, yes. Stop writing so much comic relief. We'll get on with it. We don't need jokes in here. Stop it. Yes, you do. Why did you need to make a Lord of the Rings reference? Stop that. Stop that right now. Ah! If Tolkien ended up in the dark place, he'd have been fucked. Just saying. Bros keep breaking lines. Bros keep breaking. And of course, we have one from this game. Oh, I usually put the ones from the game we're actually playing earlier. Oh well. Lines of sight. I usually put those at the beginning. Okay, I guess I forgot today. Warped and won't open. Warped. Yeah, that's raw. That's real. That's some real shit right there. Oh man. I bet the Shorts of the Day thing is still there, isn't it? If I cut back here. Yeah, it's totally still there. Okay, yeah, which means I need to go over here for a minute. Maybe if I reset. You know what? There's probably some other things in Stream Deck that have incorrectly registered. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna spare... you know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna spare myself some time. I'm just gonna close task on Stream Deck right now. I'm gonna reboot it right now before I find out what other things are also not registering correctly. Fuck it. Nah, I ain't playing your game today. I'm just gonna fucking wait right now. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna fucking fix it right now. I'm gonna reboot the whole thing. Let it take its sweet time. And when it's done, I'm gonna figure out what the fuck's going on. Shouldn't take long. Make sure it's there correctly. Desktop dono bar upper left. Oh, I should have done that. I did write that note earlier. Man, I gotta be honest, the scene notes thing in Stream Deck as it is now, it's a cool idea. I never should have started using it actively. Because now all my notes are separated between different scenes and they're not visible at all times. Either that or I need to put the scene notes like visible in the main live tab. Yeah, I should probably have that in the live tab instead of the build tab. Anyway, all right, Stream Deck is back online. Let me take a look at the Shorts of the Day tab. Looks like that's working correctly now. And there we go. There we go. Okay, all fixed. Good. Wonderful. All right. Well, now, without further ado, as it breaks again. Jesus fuck, dude. God damn, man. Can't win. Cannot win. I wonder where I'm gonna put the fucking camera during poker night. Hold on. Poker night at the inventory. I literally just want to look at a screen grab screenshots. I literally want a screenshot of like the basic table, and then I can look at where there's UI stuff. I can fit me right above the bottom left, I think, actually. Yeah, I think that'll be all right. Also, it's Texas Hold'em style. Is that... I don't actually think I know the difference between the different poker types. My brain just goes, I'm playing poker. So I actually don't know which one I'm most familiar with as a result of that. I might have to get like a fucking list of like poker hands and like what things beat what and all that nonsense. Like I need like a picture guide. I'm sure that must exist, right? Anyway, whatever. Let's go ahead and dive into Grace for today. Now, the interesting thing about Grace right now is that, man, I made a lot of progress yesterday without using a lot of ribbons, and there is admittedly a dynamic in old Resi that is lost in some of the other ones when you don't have that system, in the sense of like wait 1 second, hold on. OBS is currently not spaced correctly. There we go. In the sense of like wait, before I forgot. Yeah, let me put the scene notes over here. Cool, I've swapped it with the vertical, so I can now fix that. Oh, interesting. Gotcha. Okay, all right, fair enough. There, now I can use my notes a little more clearly whenever I'm in this mode. All right. Yeah, so the dynamic of the old Resis that I think is kind of one of those things that you don't get when ink ribbons are not on, is like that vibe of like, it is definitely part of the gameplay formula that they go for. Like, it's definitely not unintentional by any means. The element of like, not that I ever would think it was unintentional. It's clearly an intentional design choice. That's obviously, that's a dumb statement. But the element of like, basically trying to make as much forward momentum as you can before you hit that ink ribbon. Like, try to hit it at your last moment before like you really need to, kind of thing, you know? Like put as much forward momentum onto that shit as you can, kind of thing, you know? Now, on the other hand, that does create the other problem of like, well, yeah, but like then if you fuck up and die, you're going back further. And it's like, yeah, that sucks. Don't care much for that. But, you know, you win some, you lose some, right? I think it's crazy that new game isn't new game. Also, I just caught that it's cutting edge therapies. Okay. So, we have quite a few things that we can do now. Firstly, melt that corrosive, or use that corrosive to melt the lock. Yeah, that's a reasonable way to operate your lab. Did we get what this one was? In the director's office. I didn't say I was done. Ah, right, and then it's process of elimination. Yeah, you can see the first two are sun, star, sun, star, moon, sun. Just a guess. No. Moon, star. It is that, right? Sorry, it's actually sun, moon, sun, star. It's star, sun. God damn it. It is that, right? Star, sun. Okay, good. Star, sun, moon, star, stun, star, stun. I guess stun is a real word. Sun, sun, moon. I think I one-shotted this the first time. Moon, sun. There you go. Only so many combinations. Leather-bound notebook. Unlocking the organ transplant box. That's right. That's what it was. Gotcha. I forgot that, yeah, that was where the solution was. Master Spencer's research. Victor Gideon. Mutated T-virus strain. Herein documents a theory that will be that use brain? 1 second. Holy shit. Herein documents a theory that uses the T-virus to control memories and will. This research shall serve as a guiding light for all of humanity. In rare instances, repeated mutations of the T-virus can trigger an abnormal reaction in an infected individual's body, leading to changes in their blood. The mutated strains of the T-virus will likely sweep the world, and total eradication will be impossible. Impossible? Oh, of the virus. That makes a little more sense. Those infected by the mutated T-virus strain firmly retain their pre-infection habits and characteristics, blood transformations. Within this lies the key to humanity's evolution. Yeah, memories and will. Which... I didn't bring this up at all in the first playthrough. Totally forgot that that's Alex Wesker's big thing in Rev 2. Likely because that was the one I never got to finish myself, even though I did watch a playthrough. So it doesn't stick out as much. One of those ones I just couldn't finish it. It was too hard at one point. There's like an early section with Grace, with Claire and Moira in a prison that for some reason I just couldn't figure it out. I don't remember why. If it was, I think it was a combat thing, and I think I had the difficulty set low. If I played it again, I'd probably keep it lower. Though to be fair, I don't think the Revelations 2 plotlines have come back up, so you know. Anyway, something I was thinking about though, after yesterday is like, I bet because like some of the guys in that room like hobble over that wall a little slowly, you know. And I wonder if you really could, like, just run through that room, run past them, kind of thing. I wonder if you could make that work. Who knows how viable that actually is. But yeah, anyway. Also, once again, I do need to... I mean, I don't really need that, but yeah. I do need to keep in mind... right, they keep that on you until you've unlocked the box, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh shit. As they quickly slide back into their animation cycle. I wonder if I need to remember to keep an eye on the raccoons too. Let's see. Yeah, you don't need to find them in every playthrough. Before you destroy this, Mr. Raccoon, we recommend taking notes of the noises that the statues make. So the next one was Central Hall. Does the time that you're in the map count? Actually, don't know. That's a good question. Swing lobby. Then in the room that we were just in is the third one. The fourth one is in the kitchenette. That one I feel like I probably missed. There's also one there's one next to the bed in Emily's room. I saw a really dumb theory pre Resi. I don't think it was pre the game's release, actually, to be fair. But it was someone wrote a thing in an IGN comment. Like they had the actress who plays Grace react to it. Actually, to be fair, I only saw the thumbnail. I don't know how that actually played out. But it was Grace. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just gonna check sound real quick. I'm gonna check that. Hold on. Paranoid again about sound again. Sorry. Yeah, and it was a comment that was like, I think that Grace is actually Rose Winters, and what the fuck are you talking about? She's very overtly, very clearly, like, the completely wrong age. Rose Winters is a baby in 2021. What are you talking about? She is a literal fetus in 2021. Like, the time jump was to what, 2036? She's like 18 or something in 8? That was crazy. Like, oh yeah, no, she's totally Rose. Like, what are you talking about? She's a fetus 4 years before this game. What are you talking about? Like, how could anyone think that? How do you get far enough to understand what a baby even is to think that? Unless you think this series is going to do time travel next. In which case, I guess more power to you. That might not be that insane today. Yeah, I think the best thing we can currently do is just head on upstairs. Yeah, sorry, let's go ahead and put the cube in. Get it out of the inventory. Sorry, the quartz. Go ahead and put that coin away. Put quite a few things away, actually. Can you put the blood collector away? I guess he must be able to. I'd never thought about trying it, though. For now. Actually, if I'm about to go somewhere where I'm going to use it, I probably shouldn't get rid of it just yet, should I? Get rid of that, though. Okay. And now, off we go. Down to here. And then we're going to go upstairs first. And then, unfortunately for me, I'm going to need to inject this guy for realsies. I'm going to argue, since this is the first one you can actually interact with, probably most important to get him more than anyone else. Like, that's probably the most important blister head to eliminate in advance, honestly. Hey there. Hey there. Hey there. Wrench. Hexagonal nuts. Hey there. Fuck. Alright, how are we gonna do this?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
If I have 2 of those, I don't need one of those. Put that away for now. Hold on to this. Oh, you used that for the other door, huh? Right? Hexagonal shaped nuts and bolts? That you'd use that on the crank, right? I believe. I think so. Yeah, something like that. That'll work. Gotcha. Where is the next simple lock? One back there. Not that. Isn't there one upstairs? Yes. I can't remember which of those locks has something more valuable. I don't remember. Don't go in there until we're absolutely ready. Due to aging infrastructure, construction on the garage will be carried out during the following dates, October 21st and 28th. Do not enter work area unless authorized. Which is later than now, right? Yeah, not going in there yet. That's the trigger point for Crimson Heads. Do as much as you can in this place before then. Hey there. All right. I've been kind of casually considering a casual run, like a speed run, which I've never really done with these before. Like I'm not like endeavoring for a big time or anything. Not looking for no world records or anything, but like doing the, what is it? What's the specific type of run that people are talking about right now? It's the no using the blood collector, no using any herbs, no using what would it be? What's the last one? And then the speed run, which Jesus, already at 4 hours. Yeah, that on the lowest difficulty, that combining those three, that seems like that could be interesting. To my understanding, in that case, you would want to do like, you just literally don't want to, like, obviously taking hits is a problem, but like I guess what you want to do is like, if you take hits, essentially just load your last save kind of thing, you know. Hey there. Where's that? The bar and lounge one? That's the first one I opened. Don't I have all 3 codes, though? Isn't the 3rd code actually in the basement, though? Yeah, wait, isn't that a thing? Isn't the 3rd code in the basement? We were replaced at a later date. East Wing 1F. First floor. Right? First floor. Where? East Wing, first floor, waiting room, blurred and illegible. I think they just mean the one that's open in the back. Yeah, anyway. Hey, look at that. Double up. That's the last one. That's all the 3 lockpicks in this part of the game. Subject, Grace Ashcroft, period of observation, September 9th to 16th, 2026. Detective MD Verde, RGT Detective Agency. MD Birdie. Is MD Birdie a character from past Resident Evil? Is that like a, hold on. MD, is that a reference? Birdie. Resident Evil. Is that a character in a previous game? No. I'm just seeing a bunch of stuff that just links to this particular file. So no. That's not like an Easter egg. There's a lot of names in the game. There's a lot of names in the game that actually do that. Totally do that. Employed by the FBI. Agent at the Midwest field office, lives alone, close to her office, goes home late, often after midnight, spends her free time at home, no confirmed contact with others. Findings: it's difficult to get close as the target rarely leaves the FBI Midwest field office area. If you want to make contact without raising suspicion, it would be best to do so when she's away from home. Yeah, a more detailed report and several photographs will be sent at a later date. Yeah, interesting. See, that does feel like they engineered. The trick is that, like, let me be real for a second. Is her boss not in on this? Because, like, there's a leap in logic of, like, hey, we're gonna create a situation that Grace has to go to, and we're gonna be waiting for her at the hotel so that we can then kidnap her and bring her here, right? But in order for that to happen, you have to trust that her boss is incredibly incompetent and will send her alone with no backup, which is insane, to a place that has a traumatic experience for her that any normal, reasonable person would never have sent her to do. Right? Like in order for her to get there in the first place, you have to trust that her boss is terrible at his job and that he would actually send her to one of the most traumatic places that she's ever had to encounter in her life. Where her mom fucking died, where she was stabbed in front of her while the building burned down around her. Easily one of the most, no, it must be the most, without question, must be the most traumatic moment of her life. No question. Unless there's something else we don't know about, I guess. But like I would be surprised if that's not the defining trauma of her entire life, right? So FBI boss has to be incompetent and he has to send her there. And to be clear, this isn't even really a critique, because let's not kid ourselves here. This is the series where a Midwestern police station has a SEAL Team 6, and that SEAL Team 6 is so important that they make a like $15 billion super monster with tentacles just to hunt one of them in 3. Like we're like, that is this series, right? Like people put too much emphasis on the intelligence of people in law enforcement, apparently, in this universe. But like, yeah, we have to assume her boss is incompetent. We have to assume they know her boss is incompetent so that she gets sent there instead of someone else. If her boss was good at his job, someone other than Grace would have shown up at that building and then found the note that says, "Hello, Grace, come on upstairs," and been like, huh, I guess it's a good thing Grace didn't come. Man, that would have been a real fuck up if our boss sent her here without any backup, huh? Oh, can't wait to get back to base and tell him about that. Oh, those criminals are going to be so embarrassed when they realize that you're not terrible at your job, sir. Get back. Boss, you ain't going to believe this shit. There was a note there for Grace that was taunting her, telling her to come. Can you believe that? They actually thought you were going to send her there without backup. And he's looking at his fucking call sheet and he's like, yeah, I would never have done that. Erases the part of the papers he almost signed off on her going on before he was like, wait, that's a stupid idea. Why would I send Grace on her own to this fucking not even an obvious trap. It's not even that it's an obvious trap. It's not an obvious trap. That's the problem. It's not an obvious trap. The problem is sending her there to the single most traumatic location of her entire life is insane, especially without backup. If he sent her with backup, okay, unironically for a second, minor tweak to the script. You know the cop that you meet when you first get there that ends up zombifying later? Why not just write it so that that cop was actually her partner? That he's supposed to meet her on the scene and he's waiting for her, right? And then like hey, he's gonna go ahead of you and you'll meet up. And then that cop guy is like, hey miss, you can't come in here. I'm waiting for this is you know, FBI business. And she's like, oh, no, I am FBI. Or not even that. He would probably know who she was. He would probably know who his fucking partner was, right? He sees her and he goes, okay, well, hey, there you are. Let's get in there. And then when you're in the main lobby area, right, where you actually find him zombifying later, he goes, I don't like the look of this lobby. I'm going to look around a little bit. Can you go upstairs? That's also dumb, to be fair, because letting her go up to the place with the fucking note that taunted her alone is also stupid. But like, I don't know, you could do some things, right? Like hey, even if he stayed in the hallway right outside and he's like, hey, I'm gonna check this hall over here. I'm pretty sure the room you're going to is at the end of the hall. If anything happens, scream, I'll be right there, or something like that. It's still dumb of him, but like, at least that, like, there's time for him to conceivably get bitten, right? So then he gets bitten, and then the scene downstairs plays out pretty much exactly the same from there, right? Suddenly, it doesn't seem so insane that the boss sends her alone, right? And like, it makes sense that yeah, like I feel like Gideon is probably like at the scene, like waiting for Grace, but he's like, how do I deal with the partner they'll send for her? Like, he's like, they're obviously going to send her with a partner. They wouldn't be so insane as to send her to the most traumatic location of her life alone. God, that would be stupid. Like, even Gideon is like, well, that would be dumb. So I have to figure out what to do with her backup when they get here, right? Like, fucking, yeah. Like he's probably carrying her through the streets like, I can't believe they just sent her alone. The fuck? The fuck's wrong with your boss? Is he bad at his job? Like, you know what I mean? Like her Gideon's whole plan hinges on her boss being dumb enough to send her alone. and then grabbing her. But it's like I would assume Gideon probably had a backup plan for what to do with her partner that he probably assumed would come with her. But then one didn't. But then there wasn't one, and he's like, "Huh? Didn't see that coming. I really thought they'd send you with backup." Like, this is why I felt like her boss is probably in on it for most of the game, and then it's like, no, not actually. Apparently not actually. Apparently her boss is not actually in on it because he's there at the end and seemingly still has his job, unless we get to the next one, and these two are, and her boss are still in it. And maybe then it's revealed that he was in on it all along. I feel like he's the real villain here. I feel like her boss is the real villain of the game. Like, holy shit, dude. You know how easily this all could have been avoided? Or, hear me out. He's the smartest man alive. Because if he hadn't sent her alone, then the entire world wouldn't have gotten a 1000% effective antiviral agent that destroys all bioweapons. So actually, fucking checkmate for the boss, I guess.
It's my birthday!
Apparently, he was playing some 8th-dimensional chess. His stupidity destroyed all bioweapons.
Say that again?
Damn. When I put it that way, he's the smartest character in the whole game. Never mind. Hats off to the boss. Hats off to the boss for apparently being the smartest person in the whole game. He's not blind. Oh, it's 2. Pretty sure that kills him. Wow, yeah. You heard it here first. Actually, the boss is the smartest person in the whole game. Never mind. It's crazy. A retrieval mission was conducted shortly after 1:30 a.m. at the Renwood Hotel. Okay, sorry. This is another note that I was thinking about yesterday when I mentioned about how this game has some really good notes. Assignment, evidence erasure, report date, October 2018, 6:42 a.m. A retrieval mission was conducted shortly after 1:30 a.m. at the Renwood Hotel. We were dispatched soon after to dispose of any evidence. All witnesses at the hotel had already been taken care of. The body of the assassin was also destroyed. We had a stroke of luck with that fire. As they say, the best place to hide a leaf is in a forest. This incident will likely be ruled as an act of arson and homicide by some nutcase. Any evidence linking us to this scene is gone. Except for this note, watermarked with our logo! Hey, Dave. You didn't put our logo on the evidence note, right?
Snake!
And you certainly didn't file it in the records room, right? That'd be really bad. You know what would be even worse? If you didn't even file it. If you left it on top of the folders. Dave, what do you mean you filed it with our logo, and you put it in the records room, and you left it on top?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
10 out of 10 notes in this game. They're so good. That is a classic Resident Evil note. Yeah, and more. Thank you. Let's see. The knife, because this one's about to break. Alright, I had 2 lockpicks. Can you imagine? Great, now he's gonna come back. Not until you're done. Not until you're done in here. I guess breaking it would make him come back in, which is kind of the goal, huh? Alright.
Keep it down!
Look at that. And now he's in that corner. Forgot there was another blood analysis machine upstairs. That you could actually do it on this side of the building. Right. So, okay, yeah, Mr. Raccoon was there originally. Shit. I guess you could leave a few herbs for Leon. Okay. Uh-oh. Time to move. Like upstairs for just a second. Just a second. Got that main character syndrome. Okay. I have some lockpicks. I can also go downstairs now. Also, now that I've opened the kitchenette and I've technically opened the whole building, let me double check that Mr. Raccoon's set of statues now. The next one's for Leon, and we got that one for sure. Yeah, I have no idea which one I don't have. Basement for Grace. On a television in the bunk room. Did I get that? I'm pretty sure I did. As you look for the helicopter keys in the research lab. I might have missed that one. That doesn't ring a bell. Oh! That guy mentioned one in the sniper section yesterday. I thought he meant that it was going to be like at the area that Leon is in the upper area, right? Like you'd have to swing it at something. Actually, you have to. It's actually in the environment. You have to shoot it during the shooting gallery section. That's actually pretty crazy. That's awesome. But also, I missed 3. No, I missed 4. So like, that's not the only one. Shortly after you make it to Record City is Leon and the Cafe Oasis. Cafe Oasis. I feel like I missed that one. There's another one you have to snipe at the logistics warehouse. It's got to be another one I missed. There's one in a fridge. Yeah, I don't know which of these are the ones that I missed, but it's probably it. As far as that goes, one in the records room. Wait. Oh, yeah. A warped. There's one in a warped closet. You can only get as Leon. I remember that. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's what I remember. Gotcha. I just realized I didn't get any space firsts. But oh well. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. I don't have any space. I thought I had no space. 1, 2. Cool. Increment 10, increment 10. I'm alright. Alright without saving. For a bit. A bit longer. Second. YouTube is being mean to me again. Yet again. Okay. And then... just gotta leave that alone for a little bit, I guess. Isn't there another... There's... Hold on. There's 3 injectors. There's 3 injectors. Empty injectors. RE9. Yeah, where are they? Number 1 is in behind the level 1 security door in the lab. the records room one. What? Like that? Fuck. The final one is in the basement. I'm looking for the plugs. Right, it's on one of the beds. I remember that. Okay, fair enough. God damn it. Now I gotta go back and get that too. Lots of stuff I gotta do, apparently. Please tell me that this being open doesn't mean that she's now gone in here. I don't think that would make sense, because, like, there's the noisy one. Oh, shit. Just gonna go by you, pal. Don't worry about me. Don't you worry about me, partner. But also, oof. You don't even have the space. It doesn't matter. I unfortunately need to, Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered these are up here. I think I can leave those for Leon, honestly. Yeah. Okay. What we got? Put you away for a bit. Put you away for a bit. Put you away for a bit. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Now we head upstairs. Stop moving. Slow it up. Quiet zone. I just noticed it's literally called the quiet zone. Hey there. Well, that requires 130. Interesting. I feel like the damage is more useful. Yeah, I hope they patch in standard playthrough option. They should change the names to, like, new game. Well, they should add a new game, frankly. Then they should add new game plus light, and that's this. And then they should add new game plus for people that want that. Like a more traditional one. You know? Okay. Oh, fuck. Nope. Not happening. Now what? Wait. I'm pretty sure that the empty ones stack, right? Yeah, they do. The tins stack, yeah. Good. You can hold 3 tins in one stack. Gotcha. So the next thing I need to do, other than going back through there, take some of that. You know, yeah, you know what? Let's go into there and let's take a shitload of that blood. Oh. Oh, shit. Only could go under the table. really. Head's eaten right off, by the way. Yeah, that looks like a pot you can stab. What if I just ran right by? Run. Nope. I'm good. See ya. I'm good. See ya. Oof. This is the problem, is like, with a speed run, you need to be like laser focused. Bam, 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 right? And I'm not that. My brain is constantly trying to remember what connects to what in what order, kind of thing, you know? Put that away. And then, what else? Well, at this point, I would actually have this thing. And actually, that I wouldn't mind. I'm okay with that. Knife durability up sounds good to me. But I also forget where you get that. But I know you would. I think it's... No, it's in the pantry because it's a stakeout charm, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, that makes sense. If we're just looking for blood, and we're just looking for blood, then... Well, there's some upstairs, actually. Yeah, okay. I have to go through and do the next lockpick as well downstairs anyway, but I do have to pick that up, so why not? Let's do it. 2 birds. Oh, look, 2 birds. And I have 1 stone. What are the odds? And shabamzos. Oh, this is the other simple lock? Well, that works out great, too. I forgot it was up here. Right. Right. That's 80. That's not insignificant. Wait. Oh, yeah. Hence why you need that knife. 10. Oh, no, 70. Even better. And then another 30, apparently. And then another 20 here. Damn. I did take these guys out. I did decrimson head them, but I don't think you have to worry about that for Grace. I think that's a Leon problem. And that's okay. I'm okay if that's a Leon problem. See, if Leon's second segment can be clearing the place out mechanically, then that's actually kind of rad. I think I've said that too many times now at this point, though. Yes. Immediately. No question. Wait. Actually, don't do that. Now do it. Wait. There she goes. Wonderful. Now it's a matter of getting into the bathroom downstairs. Because I think that's our last patch of blood. Like, in the whole place for right now. Yes, bathroom blood is the last blood. And we're about to get another... I think the other lockpick has more magnum ammo. I think that's it. Great. Yeah, go around the long way. Yeah, keeping blisters out of my problem sphere for as long as possible is really good, actually. Wow. It's pretty good. It's pretty alright. I did, in fact, collect all of this blood, right? Yes, I did. Okay, good. And then the next one of these is out here. to be fair, once I use that last lockpick, I will no longer have a last lockpick, and a slot will be freed up. Okay. Here we go. Why, hello there. I am the master of unlocking. If I only had a something. I never made any ammo, by the way. Like, at all. I just conserved a lot by not shooting as many things. There we go. Let her go by. I feel like if she was smart, she would... What am I saying? If she was smart, she's a zombie. That's the point. Gooey. That's the good shit.
Oh, banana.
Load her in. There you go. Okay. Let her do her thing. I definitely want to let her go by. I definitely don't want to run. I definitely don't want to go right by her. Actually, fuck it, I do. Okay. Cool. And let's just go right by this way. Good. Now, again, that is the last blood here, right? How many I must have made? Because, like, I'm sitting here thinking, I didn't make any ammo. So how am I walking away from all this, like, with no blood left in the building? And I'm realizing the answer to that is because you made more injectors than you ever did previously, and you wasted some on chunk. That's the answer here. Which blows. It blows chunks.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Wait. You're stupid. You have gone the wrong way. Both of your solutions are now on the other side of the building. No, that's not true, actually. One of your solutions is over here. By the door. It's in cold storage. Either way, to get to cold storage, you're going... Oh. Either way to get to cold storage, you're going through either here. Oh. Time to go. He's gonna lose me. He's gonna lose me ages ago. Alright. And there we go. That's what Mama asked for. Oh, it's when you grab either heart. It's when you grab either heart. Fuck. I made too much noise coming in. No, I didn't. Okay. Okay, so no, it's the minute you pick up either organ, they start. It's the minute you pick up either organ, you get blister heads. Okay. Okay. This part could go poorly. This part could go entirely poorly. Put it away. Lots of scrap. Lots of scrap. Lots of scrap. And give me an ink ribbon. For sure. We now have crimson heads in the building. Are you out of your mind? Of course we're saving. Of course we're saving. Are you out of your goddamn mind? I say crimson heads, blister heads. Fuck. Fuck. Anyway. Okay. Not until that's moved, right? Yeah. Whoa. Was not expecting that. Hey there. Yeah? Oh, 9? That's a lot.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
I'm sorry, I thought he was dead. Okay, there we go.
Give me a fucking break.
Yeah. Jesus.
You can't trick me anymore.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Wabam. Yeah, I'm gonna need that, but not for a blister. Well, actually, no. What I'm gonna use on a fucking blister head is this. At this point, if I see one, now it's time. Now it's actually time. I'll tell you right now, I'm not gonna spend that on the girl in the next section. This is just not gonna make sense. It doesn't make sense to do it. I'm bringing it. Whoa. Well, kinda. But actually, sorry. No. What I actually need to do here is notebook. And the trick here is, let's see. Can I look closer at that? So it's hand switch up to 2. Up, down, up, up, down. Oh, 3, 4. Oh, 5 come. Oh. I didn't even catch that the first time. How did I figure it out without noticing that? And then you switch it back to auto. Yeah, so hand middle down down. There you go. Hi, bud. Hello. Hi. Oh. Yeah. Are you a good boy? Oh. Are you a good boy? Very sweet. Yeah. What are you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What's the matter? Okay. All right. And then... Fuck, there was a transfusion bag in there. I didn't even catch that. That sucks. I gotta get that shit. So one thing I will say that I'm now realizing, Leon doesn't go to the basement. Meaning you are much more free to take everything out in the basement. I just kind of caught that. Well, hold on to it for now. To be fair, I might need a few more of those for the blister heads if I come across them. So our current goal, if anything, would be to get there, but also to get down there, right? Will I encounter a blister head on the way? Probably. Oh, wait. Sorry. Almost fucked that up. Almost fucked that up. Almost fucked that up. Okay, let's see. From here, it's a straight shot to there. Once I have that, it's pretty much just on the way down then, right? No, it's the next bracelet, and then it lets you in there, and then you go to the... Okay, fair enough. But I do need to go get that first, so let's go ahead. Put you away for a minute. Make sure I have a slot. I think about what's faster. But hi. Hello. What you doing? What you doing? Yeah. 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 As his claws latch in. I can hear his purse through there. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's comfy. Just to be clear, I've not, in fact, gotten all the bloodlust yet. Oh, that's a lot of points for that one, huh? Actually pretty close, too. When they say collect, does the blood transfusion bag count? I wonder. What's the most effective points one I'm gonna get? Thank you. Thank you. I guess, like... Yeah, I guess if you're doing a speed run, you're kind of not... You're not really engaging with zombies. You're not worrying about their damage. And if you're not worrying about... If you're not worrying about their damage, and you're not worrying about the health... I guess what you're pretty much doing is just trying to rush it with as low shit as you can. Hey, where's my bitrate going? Where's my bitrate going? Of course, it's after 5, so I can't do anything about it, but fuck. Really? Leaving it on standard classic is only this much? That's crazy. Let's see. damn. Those are actually worth more than the final puzzle. Those should not be worth more than the final puzzle. But whatever. Those should not be worth more than the final puzzle, but whatever. What do I know? What do I know? See ya. Wow, that worked out great. He didn't even see me. Forgot about the blister head. I forgot about the blister head.
What have I done?
How about that?
Need to not piss it off. Son of a bitch. Just run. It didn't see me. It's on the edge of the stairs. It's okay. It didn't see me. Didn't see me, didn't hear me. Gotcha. Go. Inject it immediately. There we go. Ignore the Velociraptor. Oh my fucking god, are you serious? Kneecap him. Shit. Also, yeah, I guess if I'm killing as few zombies as I can get away with, then I guess I'm also damn, how did I really take his leg off in one shot? Then I guess I'm also not getting as much blood from the zombies either, huh? And then straight in there, right? That takes me in there. This puzzle's so dumb, man. Just fucking undo the restraint. Grace, undo the restraint. It's okay. That's funny. She's like, oh shit, I forgot it goes in after, huh?
Percy gets up.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Thank you. I can't believe the blister head in the other room didn't hear that. Now I gotta get by these two again. What are you doing? Good. I wonder if we'll get to Leon. I wonder if we'll actually get to Raccoon City today. I wonder. That was session 3 the first time, right? I think so. No, I think we did a little bit of it at the end of session 2. Like we kind of lightly started it. Wrong way. Oh, you're an idiot. You forgot. You ran right by. There. Cool. Heading on back here. You need a lot of ammo for this next segment, as I recall, so... Probably a good thing that we got all that extra, huh? Hey. You can go ahead and scrap that one. Scrap the hunting knife. Yeah, we can do it. We have to. Do I have enough blood? Wait. I'm confused. We have scrap, right? Or do we not have scrap? We do not have scrap. That's why. Okay. Scrap the nearly busted one. And now. Yeah. There's definitely an argument to be made for handgun ammo. I bet a bunch of the zombies in this area come back as blister heads if you come back as Leon, and I didn't try. And I didn't check. I wonder if Leon has a bunch of dialogue as you go through the place that I never heard, where he's like, huh, wonder what happened here. That kind of thing, you know? An extra cooked heart. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Isn't Resident Evil 6 stuck at 1080p 30 on PS4? Hold on, I'm curious now. Resident Evil 6 backwards compatible. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the newer version runs on, has all DLC. What the fuck was even in the DLC? Oh. Oh, okay. RE6 is 1080p locked 60. Okay, that's better. I thought that game was 30 FPS for a minute. At least there's that. The fuck is the DLC? The fuck even is the DLC? DLC. Just costumes? DLC includes Predator, Survivors, Onslaught, and Siege. Allows up to 6 agents to engage in agent versus agent or team deathmatch scenario. Oh, that's right. They had that weird mode where like people could like jump into your game and like invade as an enemy zombie. Predator, one player controls the Ustanak to hunt down agents. Is that talking about Jake's campaign? The Ustanak was like Jake's nemesis. Let's see. Survivors. This is probably a weird moment for me to be curious about this. It just kind of popped into my head. Because I kind of am interested in looking at that game again at some point. Not necessarily on the channel. Well, I kind of do want to do an RE marathon prior to 10. When we have remakes of 0. And at CVX. Or would it just be CV? Let's see. Mercenaries, No Mercy. High intensity version of Mercenaries with increased enemy counts, exclusive to PC and included in console ports. So nothing, basically. They're just multiplayer modes. Just because I saw the thing that said that they were like that it came with all the DLC, and I'm like, what fucking DLC? What the fuck are you talking about? There's no DLC. There is DLC. It's just multiplayer shit no one cares about. People actually worked on that stuff. I'd be blown away if RE6 multiplayer like was functional today. Like, is it online? Can you play it? Is there even a single human there? Even one? I'd be fucking blown away if there was. Double mutation. There's been a number of cases where corpses infected with the mutated T-virus strain have exhibited rapid tissue regeneration and sudden violent behavior. Analysis of the enlarged tumor that formed on the heads of these patients revealed a sudden change in red blood cell patterns consistent with the pattern found in urine tests. Wait, what? This additional mutation is considered a side effect of the mutated T-virus strain. We have named those with the double mutation symptoms blister heads. In rare cases, the tumor was observed to spread from the head across the entire body. If the abscesses covering these individuals burst, the fluids they expel will induce double mutation in nearby infected. That only comes up with the blister, like bloater looking thing in the church. It's interesting. And also, you never fight another of those. Like, I kind of thought, no, sorry, that's a lie. No, there's one in Raccoon City. Yeah, no, actually, that's a complete lie. There's another in Raccoon City that Leon fights. But you'd think there'd be another one. Like, that mechanic was interesting, but there's only one of them. Unless I'm forgetting. Then again, I'm told Insanity Mode adds new enemy configurations, which is awesome. So there's probably a few more there. Max says relaxes here, and he says, hi. Hey. Hey there, Shunner. How you doing, pal? Covering these individuals first. Hemolytic poison is proven effective at preventing double mutation. Otherwise, their head must be completely destroyed. Always handling extreme caution when handling infected corpses. But that doesn't seem to happen with the regular blister heads. It seems like it's mainly with the big bloaty ones. Ooh, careful, don't drop them. There we go. Okay. All right. Time for big shoot bang times. God damn. Immediately, of course. Ugh. Dumbass. Why must I be so efficient? Nurse's log. As per the doctor's orders, from today I will take part in monitoring the progress of subject 171. She is emotionless and unsettling. This assignment fills me with unease. September 10th, subject 171 is blind and requires a lot of assistance. I felt sorry for her and tried to offer her some comfort by stroking her hair, but as always, received no reaction. Such an unnerving child. I just want to go home and shower. For some reason, the security manager joined me today. He asked about subject 171 two or three questions about blood, but of course the child wouldn't know how to respond. What a strange man. Hey. Yeah, no, this is a sequence we definitely want to save before. That's for sure.
This must be it.
Yeah, star, moon, sun. I'm gonna say it again, Grace. I said it the first time. The switches are in Braille, but there's only 3 options. So realistically, you could just press the buttons until you got it right. There's actually, if you have 2 stars in a row, actually, it's even easier. Because then all you need to do is tap one of the buttons once and then a second time. And then do 2 or 3. And then if that doesn't work, you do 1, 1, 3, 2. And if that doesn't work, then you go 2, 2, 1, 3. If that doesn't work, you go 2, 2, 3, 1. Then if that doesn't work, you go 3, 3, 1, 2. And then finally, if that also doesn't work, you do 3, 3, 2, 1, and bam, that's it. That's all it takes. Like, genuinely, you don't need to go get her. You do not need to go get her. At all. There's like literally 6 combinations possible. If there's 2 in a row, there are literally only 6 possible combinations. It's not that complicated, Grace. I cannot stress this enough. There are only 6 possible combinations, Grace. You do not need to get the little girl. You don't. Engravings are too scratched to see, but the braille is still visible.
I can't tell which button's which.
But you don't need to tell which button's which. Because you have the information that you need Grace, you literally have the information.
Damn.
You have it already. You don't need her. You don't need her. You do not need her.
These girls, they look just like...
Unless it's somehow coded for someone who's blind only. You don't need it.
You're the one that locked her up. I'm gonna borrow this. I bet she can read that.
Wristband level 3. Okay. You can literally just press the buttons. Corner peak. Lean. Bit rate. Bit rate. Hold on. We're having a bit rate crash. 1 second. I'm gonna go double check on the other console that download I have running isn't fucking me up. 1 second. Okay, well, actually, the bitrate has stabilized. The download is at 40%. It'll complete in another hour and 11 minutes. If I see the bitrate spike down again, I'll do it, but right now it seems fine. Okay. You want to know how infrequently I touch my Xbox? It says in my most recently installed... Actually, sorry, fuck it. Alexa, HDMI 3. That's what I was muting for the record. It says my most recent 7 downloads for my Xbox. Check this shit out. GoldenEye 007 for the not quite rare replay add-on. When that came out. Bramble. And the something. I never actually played it. It's a Game Pass thing. Halo the Master Chief Collection, without question, the game I've played most on that Xbox, and that's not saying a lot. I'm gonna actually jump ahead. Then the third and the third and second most recent are actually Spotify and Disney Plus, so I'm not even gonna fucking bother mentioning those ones because who cares? So really, the most recent game I have installed before Quantum Break, which is today. Starfield, which I pre-installed when it was on the Game Pass pre-installation thing before release. I never played it. Just for the record, I never played it. I never even tried it. That was when I had Game Pass, which I haven't for years at this point. Before it came out. Starfield, which I installed before it came out, when I didn't think I was actually going to play it, but I figured I was like, whatever, I'll install it. This is like, I can install it. That's the most recent thing I installed on my Xbox. Pre-release. And I never touched it. Dude. They want me to pay $1,000 for the next Xbox. For what? Why? Why would I do that? The Steam machine's gonna exist. Who gives a shit? Anyway, Alexa, HDMI 1. Anyway. I'm back. I can see my game again. 1 second, what did I just say? What did you just say? What did you just say? Okay, yeah, VRR is on. Okay, cool. Okay. Are we okay? Oh, shit. Moving around out there. Gotta kill a lot of Zambinos. He's moving around over there. Oh, he's a regular one. Pop him in the knee and run. Great, it's regular ones. Shit. Oh, shit. Kite him. Okay. You can just kneecap him and run. It's okay. But there's a blister head in that room. So if you go that way, you're really fucked. So you have to go through the room with 3 guys. You have to kneecap one of them. Oh, shit. Go. Time to go, time to go, time to go, time to go, time to go. That sound. Okay, now take the child to the puzzle box. Wasn't the whole thing about that whole sequence, by the way, wasn't that literally like, hey, guess what? You literally need to take her past guys, and it's not safe when you're carrying her, kind of thing? Yeah, I thought so. I'll pick up the doll. Yeah, like she'd shoot her way out.
Hey,
You promise not to bite me?
why did they put you in there?
I don't know. I've always been here.
Do you mind if I come in?
I don't mind.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm with the police.
Please?
Yes. I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
I'm Grace. What's your name?
Emily?
Emily. You like reading?
That's stupid. I hate
Do
it.
you think you could read something for me?
I think that's I think that book, by the way, is Village of Shadows. I think that she's literally got a copy of Village of Shadows, which is the book in 8.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, it's not. It doesn't say on the front. The front cover's blank.
There are steps. How about I carry you?
What do you want me to read?
In the photo at the end.
There's some buttons.
Yeah, I feel like this makes a lot more sense in third person.
Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
Sure.
Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, well, this makes a lot more sense in third person. Some actions and attacks are impossible when you're carrying Emily. You can set her down on the sofa in the guard office while you do what you need to do.
Here.
Yeah, I feel like this carrying mechanic makes a lot more sense in third person, to be honest.
Right back.
Before we do that, let me just there we go. Might actually need that. Might actually need that. You never know. More bullets can't exactly hurt. There's gonna be plenty of blood downstairs, so. Oh my god, I'm literally full. I have an extra stack now. Okay, fair enough. We definitely want to save before this. Oh yeah, no question about that. It wouldn't let you do that. Yeah, no, of course not. Sorry, I have a question. Main menu, because we just saved. I want to see something. I'm curious about something. Her eyes. Her eyesight came back. Knowing she actually adopts her does make this much sweeter. Yeah. Her eyesight eventually came back. The idea that her bones could, like, go back to normal, though, is kind of insane. But hey, if Spencer made the T-Virus, then I'm sure he can reverse it, you know?
I'm just gonna...
Uppies.
Perfectly balanced. This whole thing should be.
Okay. So. Cannot crouch.
I have to keep it together.
There are 3 problems in here, and if any of them see me, bigger problems. Figures. No! That went pretty well, actually. Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? 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 Stop running.
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Son of a bitch! That was a weird little visual bug. Of course. Can I put her down? Yeah, wait, what if I hide here? Because he is coming up the stairs. But if he's up the stairs... Okay. Kite him. Go. Stupid. Don't make assumptions yet.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Okay, that actually worked. Wow. That actually worked. Sick. Yeah, that's about as well as I could have gone.
Thank God. Here it is. You think you can read it?
There's also a little more thematic resonance here in that, like, this isn't just random girl. It's like, no, this is her daughter. Not blood, but like she adopts her. You know?
Stay here. You handle this.
Negative bark.
Handle
All bite.
that.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Nope. I need that. Oh! Oh, I'm dead. Wow. Yep. No autosave there. That was almost tasteful in its framing. In the sense that it's like, oh, well, we can't watch a woman be devoured. Right? Therefore,
I'm just gonna.
we like, you know, like cover it up with the curtain. Like it's actually kind of, it's obviously not intended, but like, man. No, you know what, man? I want to know. I want to know what it looks like at 120. I want to know. This is probably a bad time to test it, to be honest, but hey. Clock that frame rate. Let me see. Yep, 120. Okay, let's see. Also, how does it run? Like, how close to 120 is it running? Wow. Wow. It's running like 119. Like, it's over 100. And I don't really think the action is gonna fuck it that often. Yeah, sorry, hold on. I'm curious. 1 second. Pixel count. Resident Evil REquiem. PS5 Pro. PSSR 2 versus 120 mode. Resolution. Features a 60 FPS quality mode, using PSSR2 to scale up a upscale from roughly 1080p to 116p to a 4K-like image with full ray tracing. Wow. Wait. It's at the internal resolution scale is only 1080p. Somewhere around 1080p to 116. That's crazy. That's crazy. High-end ray trace reflections of glass and mirrors, providing a cleaner look with sharper details. Targets 120 FPS, often operates between 90 to 100, offering a floating frame rate that is less consistent. Both resolutions modes may start from similar original resolutions, but PSSR2 and the 60 FPS mode provides a significantly better, more 4K-like final output compared to 120 FPS. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, right. Yeah. So basically it's using FSR1 to get its final image. Yeah, her hair is notably softer. Yeah, her hair is definitely notably softer. It's probably the most overtly visible place in the entire image that you can see is different. That being said, I am seeing a little bit of fuzz that I would normally associate it with PSSR. Oh no, but that's FSR. That's FSR. Let me just take an image in this room. Am I visibly noticing the frame rate even? It's smoother for sure. It is for sure smoother. I'm not gonna keep this. I'm just gonna run around for a second. It's notably smoother for sure. For sure, it's notably smoother. But, like, not in a way where I think is actually worth the cost on visual fidelity, because this game is just immaculate. But it is notably smoother. Give me a death animation, why not? Operating somewhere above 100. Yeah, I would never say, I don't think that. Yeah, I gotta be honest. I'm like, for the earlier games, where like, now the Pro can essentially run the games at Pro can essentially run those games at a much better target without turning off all the fancy stuff to get up your frame rate. Like RE8 in particular, I think has options in its Pro mode for like what is it? It's you basically have the ray tracing and the high frame rate on. It looks ridiculous, right? But that's just because that game isn't running as advanced as this one is, which is kind of crazy because relatively speaking, we're in a like kind of a normal hospital environment versus like, you know, versus get back down to 60. And honestly, the 60 and the 120 it's not quite as, oh yeah, wow, that is markedly improved. Okay, so the screenshot here is without anything. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, the lighting is a lot darker. A lot like, yeah, a lot less, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, it's not quite accurately reflecting the way that the light comes in. And obviously, listen, nobody. It's fine, right? You know, but, oh, sorry. Sorry. Why did I take a second screenshot? That was silly of me. The second screenshot I just took. Sorry. That screenshot was actually me on this mode again. And here I am comparing it to the same image. Like a dumbass. Okay. So this is what it looks like when it's run. Sorry, wait. Hold on. Let's put her down for a second. She's getting in the way. That was a very silly moment. Okay. Now we can see more accurately. So now here it is. Here, sorry, not that. Yeah. All the reflections are gone. The lighting is a lot less bright in certain areas where the light isn't connecting to other things. The floor is kind of, yeah, just the pre-baked lighting. Yeah. No, it's a significant difference. It looks a lot nicer. And I mean, like, you could be a stick in the mud all you want and be like, it doesn't matter. I just want it to run nice. It does run nice. It does run nice. That's the point. That's the point. This is the game running nice. And this is it with all the things turned on, running nice. You know? The thing I'm noticing about this game's 120 from messing with it for a minute is just that, like, oh yeah, you can definitely tell the difference on her hair, especially. I think the problem is that FSR, I think, just always looks bad. I think FSR 1 it looks like the 120 version's running, and I just think it looks bad in motion. I just don't like it's not gonna show up on YouTube for sure, on a small screen especially. It's gonna be completely invisible. But like in motion and even in stillness, I think FSR looks like super ugly. And the trick with that is, like, if you're looking at this image and you're struggling to find what's even wrong with it, then that's good. The trick is, when I look at this game with PSSR 2 in its new implementation on, I literally can't find problems. To my understanding, there were a couple weird artifacts in Raccoon City that we saw, but according to Digital Foundry, those are actually flaws in the RE engine. Oh shit. Time to try the other way. There's a blister head over there, right? I don't think letting him see me in any context is gonna work out. I feel like there's a world where you could, like, kind of relax one arm on her for a second, and like I feel like she could throw a bottle feasibly. Yeah, no, that's not. He's not moving. He's not moving. He's basically a fucking sentry. Oh, that might actually work. Time to go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, boy.
We're close now.
Don't lie to this child. Go. Woo! Hey. Like, I can't find visual imperfections, and the game looks incredibly smooth at 60. I don't really need it above 60 for this case. If I can marry that beautiful 60 with, like, an impossibly good image, I'm okay with that.
You think you can read it?
120 is nice in the case of a game that doesn't look... That's the trick, right? I'll take 120 in a game where, like, you know... I'll absolutely take 120 in a game that it, like, kind of matters for. Alexa, go away. But 60 is, like, the baseline for gameplay in any game, right? Like, well, okay, not any game. Some games are fine at 30, like a turn-based. Well, see, I say that, but, like, Expedition 33 is significantly worse at 30. Because you literally... Because you need that parry timing. Like, frame timing inconsistencies in the 30 FPS mode in that game. You want to fucking parry Simon at 30 FPS? Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. You want to do Simon at 30 FPS? Hell, you want to do the super DLC Simon at 30 FPS? Good fucking luck. You send me that footage when you do that. How about that? You send me the fucking footage when you've done that. How about that? But yeah. Oh man. Yeah, yeah, I guess you could learn the timing on the 60 mode, and then you could dump back to 30, and then at that point you're just pressing the button at the right time. But anyway, whatever.
It's like a giant puzzle.
No, because he mixes it up every turn. Because he mixes up his sword strikes every turn in the super DLC version. I did all of them. I did the crazy DLC bosses that everybody was apparently screaming, oh, these are impossible. Like all the freaks that busted that game wide open were saying, yeah, this shit's too hard. Yeah, I did all of it. Probably because they hadn't played the game in a year, so. Once again, wrong one.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Are you coming in or not? Son of a... Don't I have injectors? I just let it happen a second time, dude. I'm dead. Okay. Sick. Aren't you supposed to be able to stop them with injectors in that situation? Yeah, maybe the most necessary save in the entire sequence, honestly. So if you let those guys follow you out there, then you can easily get by them. Then again, if this is our immediate save, why don't I just kind of try to do it raw and see what happens a few times? See if there's a way we can optimize this. Just bomb rush it. See if you can figure it out. He's gonna grab you. Go around. And then go. Could you be... Oh my god, he's going back in. Could you feasibly stand in this corner and let him pass by you? That's not gonna work. He's gonna see you. He sees you. Yeah, he figured it out. Yeah, he sees you. Wait. Slip by now. Fuck! Is that instant? It's not. It's not instant.
Don't worry. It's okay.
Oh, shit. It's not instant. It's not instant. It's not instant. It's not instant. But the minute you get there, I don't think he's there anymore.
Thank God. Here it is.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, we're good. Push him. Okay. Also need to remember you have a knife, and it has higher durability. More ammo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now that's a problem. Oh fuck. Shit! You're gone. Am I still fine? I'm fine. Good. Check everything first. And then shit, is it Leon time? Bloodlust. Look at that. That was a big one, right? I think it was like 20K. Sure, why not? And then pump this one too. Hey. Hey, hey. Don't miss anything in here. I think if you come back here with Leon, some of them will definitely blister up. Unless she can't come in here. Unless he can't come in here. He doesn't have the bracelet. Emily said she was finished. Okay. And we're good.
I found this.
You didn't tell her what was gonna come out, yeah.
Well done, Emily. Thank you.
I'll take this. Yoink. Why does she only re-heal the wound there? If she can re-heal it that fast, why? Why wait?
I thought that thing was dead.
Nah. Well, descend.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
I can't just leave her.
All right, time for Leon's cleanup duty. Let's get every point we can. Seems like we only get the shotgun in the... Wait, if we only get the shotgun in the attic, then how the fuck do we get the shotgun now? 4:41 a.m. Oh, it's not that late. Thanks for the rest. I needed it. I hadn't slept in a few days.
Why are you here? Is it for me? Or for her? We can talk.
No.
Right. Or we can begin your treatment.
Silent treatment, I hope.
You're an investigator, right? We'll investigate. What do you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research?
Those rings are
The
interesting.
answers to your disease here.
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
Like, as far as visuals go, this is immaculate, right? Now, as far as visuals go, do you think this needs to be smoother than this? I don't.
You are an ignorant fool.
You got me.
Do you believe in human evolution? I have devoted my life to studying it, while you devoted your life to failure. You're a dead man walking.
Hey, can you hear me?
Leon, I've been trying to reach you.
Sorry, I was a little tied up. Did you go to ask for it?
The floor plan? Yeah, sending it now.
I had to talk to Victor. He is batshit crazy.
I didn't realize those weren't knocked out. Oh god, I literally forgot it was gonna be like that for a minute.
FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What?
I actually forgot.
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
I love how his weapon checks are so much cleaner. That being said, do I now have a checkpoint? I do. Okay, I kind of want to try that center aim lock thing, but I don't think that'll work in first person. That seems like a very third specific thing. Let me try something. Okay. Oh yeah, look. When he starts the aim, he does immediately lock it with the tilt, like the John Wick tilt lock, and then he steadies it. Wait. Yeah, that. That's sick. That's awesome. That center lock thing, that John Wick shit. So yeah, if you aim it and then you immediately fire rather than letting him aim first, you get like the center lock aim, the center lock quick fire. Like that. You see how he still got it tilted? Yeah, that's actually intentional. Just gotta get the timing right. That. Look at that. That's awesome. Let me try it with this one. Yeah. Yeah. Not full aim. It's very clearly different. That's sick. Yeah. Center lock. Quick shots. For when you just need to hit something real quick. That's rad. Cool.
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft.
He even changes the stance of his flashlight for it. That's how intentional that is.
I don't know.
Like that's obviously a real fire, and then that's a center lock fire. Yeah, that's John Wick shit. That's awesome. Oh, that feels rad. It's actually not as hard to pull off as you think. That's sick. Okay. I wanted to practice that for a minute, even though that is a strictly third-person mechanic, for sure. So yeah, back to what makes this playthrough fancy.
Glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. And I intend to find out.
Kills. There we go. All right. Clean up. Clean up in Isle Police Station. You first. And honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and pull you too. Yeah, fine, why not? I'm not gonna allow myself to use I imagine they'll let you no, you know what? Let's just go with the shotgun for now. Which we grabbed. I'm not gonna grab things ahead of when the quote-unquote game would freshly allow me to. So I'm not gonna grab this early. I'm not gonna grab this early, or this, or that, or that, or that, or that. See, oh, a large, oh, that's got a suppressor? Damn. What's the damage on that versus these things? Damage is way higher on that thing, which makes sense. It's a bonus weapon. But still. I don't know when I would feel comfortable getting that, to be fair. Yeah. Might as well just take care of that, right? I don't really need it yet, but, like, you know. It's his only inventory upgrade in the whole game. The only one. It's just one. Let's see. What else you got? Dot sight. Long compensator. Like the alligator snapper is still the main thing. I feel like in a first person run especially. Yeah. Wait, that's 0? The fuck? Why would that be 0? Why would that be 0? Oh, is that 0 because it's the tutorial one? Is that it? When they tutorialize you, do they let you do this one first? Is that why it's 0? Well, either way. You know what number I like? Free. I like free a lot. Precision and crit rate. Not until the point when I would actually have that. Slick magazine catch. He does find the shotgun up here normally. Okay. Yeah, that helps. It's very interesting to be doing him in first person. Like, there's something very off about it, but in a kind of neat way. Like, it's a different experience. Is this going to be my preferred way of playing the game? No. But this is also a cool way to mix it up every now and then. Thomas K. Jackson, symptoms, irregular eating patterns. Yeah, he eats people. After a surgical procedure to suppress the safety center, satiety. I feel like someone in chat literally gave me the pronunciation of this the first time, but oh well. Satiety. Satiety. I think it is satiety. Satiety section of the brain. Satiety center of the brain. Subject experienced an increase in appetite and weight gain. He began to ingest everything he could get his hands on, including fusion pumps and pacemakers. Timothy B. Jackson, irregular eating patterns, exhibits the same symptoms as his brother, with a particularly strong fixation on human flesh, must be treated with extreme caution as he becomes violently agitated, if not constantly eating. Hey, look, this time I'll actually be able to go back here because I'm not, you know, completely unaware of how this shit works. Plug that in. There we go. Get that nice and secured over there. I believe. I think. Right? Hello? Microphone? There we go. That's what I need. Play ball. Thank God there's nothing actually important up here. Don't fuck with me. Well, Chunk.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
I love that he holds it like a Doom shotgun in first person. Hasn't noticed. Okay. Time to go. I need to actually let him come this way. Oh boy. Hope I'm not next. I gotta let him break this thing. Come on, Chunk. I need you to break this shit first. I know you will. I need him to break this wall here. I don't know how you make him do it, though. Shotgun shells, and that, and that. There we go. And that, there we go. Hey there, Chunkster. I'm a Chunkster. Come here, big guy.
Do you feel in charge?
Yeah, good job, big guy. And time to go. He went back down. Oh! Oh, I see. How do I get him to break it? Yeah, how do I get him to break it? Hold on, actually, that's a great question. How do you get Chunk to break that? How do you get Chunk to break the scaffold? RE9. I remember that. How do you do that? How do you get him to break it? Let's see. It's fine. Yeah, the second time though. Okay, yeah, but for Leon though, please. Okay, so for Leon. No. No. Again, you're talking about the first. Okay, Leon, fine. Leon. Ugh. Regular ass Google. Just work with me, please. Let's see. only get them by having Chunk smash the environment, but to be clear, it's all just ammo supplies. I went through breaking this. Okay, the silver box may be another weapon attachment, but it's not. Don't need any of that stuff. It has a meta ejector in it. Yeah, that's fine, but like, if you get them to knock down the room with the breakables and shotgun ammo, there's a statue you can knock over too. Trip him over, no secret loot. Age is getting to break the wall, so I didn't miss anything. Had to restart because he broke the ladder. Take your time with this one. Lure him back and forth, attacking him close to the ladder. Oh, you have to attack him while close to it, so he gets pissed off. Okay, there you go. I can work with that. I can work with that. Sweet. Get him mad. Oh boy. Hi, what's up? Oh, hi. The fuck just happened? Damn it, he didn't break it. Come on, big guy. He did it! Ow. Well, now I can kick his ass. Oh! That's not good. No! Woo! All right, big guy. Thanks. A 2? I'd say it's 2.
Sorry,
He gives you a stacked one. Wow.
but I'm not on the menu.
God damn. All right. There's a lot of stuff he can break for you, huh? Cool. Nice. Yeah. Wait, what? Thought this is how you got in there. Oh, he breaks that. You can get that. He breaks that. You can get that. Okay. So that's how you do it. You just gotta let him be a little destructive. You gotta kite him around and let him get him mad in different places, and then he opens them all up. Cool, it works for me. Okay. Which of these do you think I never made? Early on. I probably never made. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's two extra things in here. You can make a standard hand grenade with a scrap and what. I probably never made a standard hand grenade. That's my guess. I probably never made a standard hand grenade. Right, because we got the 1,000 one. Simple makeshift knife, but it's incredibly well-made blade that will never break. Freya's Needle for Grace. Lightweight machine pistol that can be carried in one hand. Prioritize firing rate over precision. I don't think she gets enough handgun ammo to make that useful. Or not to make it useful. No, she can make it useful. but like, fuck. And that's Hunk's hatchet, right? I don't necessarily want that early, honestly. Like it's good, but like I don't necessarily want that early. Rugged Rookie Advanced Charm. Mysterious increases firepower. Yeah, I'm alright. Need to get all the statues for that. No, that's no fun. Deeply no fun. Wait. Infinite ammo for guns. Oh. Oh, just all guns. You can turn this feature on or off via options. Hey, if you guys are smart enough to give you a toggle for that, because you understand that I might not want to break the game balance, why not for the other thing then? Also obtainable in the main story. Why would I have done that then? Let's see. Yeah, man, I just kind of can't see that being all that worth it, even in Grace's mode. Like, I feel like she doesn't get enough ammo for that, you know? Wait, uses rifle ammo? That's crazy. Whoa. Uses rifle ammo. That's crazy. I'm gonna mess with that for a bit. Okay. I don't think it's gonna break the balance that hard. And if I'm wrong, then I guess I'm wrong. I think of all the things you could get for her, that probably makes the most sense, right? This would also make a lot of sense for the casual run, for the speed run. So yeah. I feel like that sounds kind of radical. But until such point as I'm in a place where I can reliably come back for some of these things, I'm not sure if that's a good idea. What's left? Well, we're gonna get that. That's fine. I'm not gonna get that right away. Let's see. I could just bake the casual run, like the casual speed run, into I could just bake the casual speed run into I could bake the casual speed run into the brain into the existing content structure, like before I put the game away, kind of do everything, you know. Let's see. Also, I don't have to label it as like, you know, part 4, part 6 anymore. But anyway, getting all those speed demon way over that already, obviously. Getting more credits is a thing for Leon, another 3,000. View all the models. View all concept art. Wait. Do you have to buy that stuff? There are a couple other games in the series where you did have to buy them all. Yeah, there are a couple games in the series where you had to buy the concept art, but if it's just a matter of looking at it, I can just go look at it. Actually, looking at it might be interesting. This sounds really cool if it uses rifle ammo, actually. Ghost Grudge. Like, I guess you're just not rocking a sniper at that point. That sounds kind of radical, actually. It's funny, if you're going for a speed run type thing, then yeah, maybe using weapons like that would be... If I'm trying to do a speed run and go through it quickly, yeah, I can kind of see a world where using those weapons is maybe not the worst idea. Anti-tank. Yeah, I guess the argument for not using that for a speed run is kind of low, huh? But also, like, recommended to purchase the RPG first. Yeah, I would imagine. Thank you for that one. Interesting. Oh, sorry, what? Oh. Look at that, staying in first person. Let me quickly... Sorry, wait, so just so I understand. What did I get other than the, I got something else. I got the manual, right? And I got another thing, didn't I? Didn't I get another thing? Oh, and this, I got that. Yeah, the Infinite Knife for Grace, if I really want it. Oh, hello there. Oh, they keep this in first person, too. So you only get in first person, you don't get the triple combo unless you're specifically like this. Like you're not aiming it. This, the heavy strike, is when you're aiming it in first person, only. Carrying in first person, gotta get used to that. The security manager, yeah, the one in the basement. Which again, only Grace gets to see, so she shouldn't have that information, but whatever. It's okay. They have the Resident Evil protagonist mental link. One of you has to blister up, right? The boss must blister up. It's too much of an oversight if he doesn't. Oh, he can't. He has no head. I critted him. That's right. It's kind of funny how, like, third person for Grace, if Leon wasn't inherently a third person, like, historical character, I would almost say it fits better. I'm tired. What part of the game? What are you tired of? We're still at the start on this run, pretty much. Well, not the start, but like, we're a bit, like, I would say what, like the 25% margin? Okay, so let's see. Right, the next warped closet's in there. And now let's actually go wipe out all the Zambos in this zone that I left for Leon. So it's crazy that, like, on the second run, this area becomes like this totally different dynamic of, like, you're leaving zombies so that Leon can clear them up for XP. It's interesting. Pantry key, big shot chef. It's interesting they'd have that in there, as if Grace would not get them first, but hey. I don't know if I necessarily want to put anything in there right now. Really? Oh, fuck! Ow! Well, alright then. Where's that autosave? Okay, okay. Okay, so it's less autosaves with Leon, but yeah, interesting. Okay. Alright. But, I mean, that's still pretty much where I was, so no big deal. What do we got? If you're tired, you can head to bed, pal. I understand. Okay, so let's focus on you first. He has another bottle. Yeah.
Damn it.
It's fine. Here she comes. Here she comes. I do have a med injector. Okay, fine.
Here we go.
Wait, we can stealth kill her. What's up, girl? Oh!
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
He has unique lines for the special ones if you leave them for him. Sorry to cut your act short. Doesn't seem to be any use for this. Sorry to cut your act short. But he does get a reward for killing her. He just gets that. Oh, that's incredible. Sorry to cut your act short. I wonder if Leon can even go into that section down there. How do you know there's no use for it, Leon? How do you know that? You're right, but how do you know that? Let's check out here first. See whatever crimsons we can spot as we move through. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Hey there. What you got? I guess if there is a box here, it's not like super narratively incongruous for him to grab that, right? Sure, don't mind if I do. Damn, baby, don't mind if I do. Thank God he's not like that. Oh. Rifle. There we go. There's a beauty. Oh, she's so pretty. That's what I want to see. Yeah, I kind of just went straight upstairs the first time, so actually taking the time to look around this time is actually kind of interesting. Because I wonder if there's any extra, like, dialogue that he has about anything. Or to recent dates. Is there anything to say about down here? But yeah, like I was saying, like, if Leon wasn't, like, a character with, like, a historical third-person, like, history, like, you would almost expect the game to go scary part third-person, because that's, like, traditional for the series. And then, well, I guess if, by this logic, it doesn't really make traditional sense either way, because we're trying to not talk about tradition. But then you get to the action part, and then it becomes a first-person shooter, right? It almost feels, like, more natural, in a weird way. It's never going to be my preference for playing the game like this for Leon, but, like, it's really interesting regardless. So Leon can't get anything else in here, I don't believe, right? I don't believe so. But there is stuff for him to clean up and get. I don't think, in the end, I kind of don't think I left as many zombies for Leon as I would have preferred. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Hey. Wham. Oh, yeah, wow. Wow, yeah, the second run suddenly has way more reason for him to check those two. Yeah, okay, pop them in. Why not? Oh, wait. Wham! There we go. What is that, like, sharpening thing even called? What do you call that? I don't think you just call it a sharpener. I think it has a name. I'm sure it must, right? Yeah, bathroom lady. Yeah, Leon's on cleanup duty. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Right, he's stacking up them points. I like that, like, he, like, holds the hatchet in his hand if you haven't, like, actually gone back to a gun yet. That's fun. I wish I'd left the guy in here in the end. I popped his knee. And it came right off earlier. Which is a shame. There's a blister head I left over here, though. Which is good for me. Hey there, pal. What a shame. Okay. Pop her open. Yeah, you know, this seems like the perfect time to let these charge for a bit. Leon's on cleanup duty. Yeah, it actually creates a pretty interesting dynamic for your second run where it's like, yeah, you're not necessarily trying to kill every zombie with grace that you can get your hands on to make it safer. You kind of want to leave some for Leon so you can get more XP or get more points. It's actually kind of a neat idea for the second runs. I do still wish there was a way that you could do a standard full non crazy run I wish you could do like a standard second playthrough, like a new game, but I guess not. Surprise. Right, and he hasn't seen those before. One thing after another. Looks like someone already used that. What a shame. And if I check up here... No, wait. Up there is actually our objective, so we don't want to go there yet. Oh, that guy. Well, I mean, isn't that just going to explode if I let him sit there for a minute? Hold on. I'll humor him. I'll humor him.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
That'll do. That'll do. I still haven't even checked the east wing at all. What's up, buddy? Coming through. Pop you open? There was a raccoon in here the first time, but not this time. 1, 2. Lovely. I think I left 2 boxes here for Leon intentionally. Yeah, I did. In the boxes that they don't, like designate. Okay, so in areas that can drop things for Leon that maybe he shouldn't even have yet, they can drop that ammo type. So they're actually willing to drop rifle ammo early. That's interesting. Presumably only because I have it, though. The Matilda's like in a weird middle ground where I don't feel weird using it, like as the bonus starting weapon, just because it doesn't quite feel like a, like, it doesn't really feel like some ridiculous, like, oh, game-breaking early gun, mainly because it's not straight up not as good as the Silencer 9, and that I'm open using later. I think the option of having like a rapid fire is actually kind of neat, and I wouldn't call it game breaking by any means. So I'm okay keeping the Matilda around, even though in a weird way anything I really upgrade on it is kind of pointless. But Leon's like, what the fuck happened here? Damn. Hope you didn't pay. Hope you didn't have a down payment left on that. Trying to write Leon lines is silly. I'll never be them. I'll never be him. Couldn't be. You'll never be him. Can you do that even when it's not? Yeah, no, it had taken a hit. So at this point, I think we did everything on this side of the building, right? I believe so. Other than the main area we have to go next. Yeah. So yeah, the next step is cleaning up the east wing. What's up, guys? Yo. Tried to parry, but that's okay. Nope. Oh! Behind, and you can't do the parry if it's behind. Shit. Nope. Yeah, what's up? What's up, big guy? Hi, bud. Oh! Come there. Oh! Hi. Move very sweet boy. Oh, can't get around the mic. Okay. What are you doing? That was sweet. Very little ammo expenditure. To be fair, the zombies here are not quite... I think the zombies here are actually less tanky than the ones in Raccoon. I think the ones in Raccoon City are actually worse. I think. Either that or the adaptive difficulty's like, wait a minute, you're doing a little too good, and it's gonna start, like, whipping me in a minute. Which, or to be fair, maybe it's jacking the adaptive difficulty up right now in response. Yeah, I wish I'd left those 3 in the lab upstairs around. Hi. Thank you. What's the matter? Oh, so sweet. I don't believe there's... Oh my goodness. Unless some of y'all are gonna blister in here. It's possible someone here could blister. Nothing? No, I popped her head there last time. Oh, that's right. They did have a legendary one up here for Leon, so there's still a reason to come up. That's alright. Wow, no, that is super worth it. Wow. Legendary combat tracker is a crazy stat. Like a fake points manager. It is actually quite interesting doing this with him in first person. Hopefully I can go to the area with the hole when it's not locked. Shame. Points, points, points. There is a blister head in this room over here, and I left him on purpose. Oh, what's up? Wait, let me do that perfect parry. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, perfect. There we go. There's a blister head behind me, isn't there? Like right behind me, isn't there? I did leave a bunch of body. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. All right, pal. Let's go. Come on.
We're done. When I say we're done.
Come on, big guy. Oh, you don't know. You don't even know I'm here. You don't even know I'm here. Oh, okay, I see. Never mind. Oh, he's backing up. He's backing up. He's backing up. Nope. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Oh, hey. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Caught me sleeping. All right, fair enough. Damn, all right. Where? Top of the stairs? Okay, where was this actually? This was here. Yeah, I had not cleared the... Yeah, yeah. Autosaves are less frequent for Leon. Frequent. Which I think means I'm back to here, right? Yeah, I am. That's fine. That's what we got on this difficulty. That's all right. Hadn't opened this yet. Yeah, no. So increments for Grace, and then the more actiony style for Leon. So that means, it is autosaves, but it's much more cruel autosaves on this difficulty, which I'm going to assume are the same autosaves on Insanity. I'm assuming Insanity also is going to use the ink ribbons as well. There you go. There you go. Wonderful. And then down here. No, you couldn't come down these stairs before for some reason, right? Right? Wait, 1 second. Okay, no, I'm mixing up hallways. Okay, fair enough. Hi, bud. Oh, hi. Yeah? Oh, hello. What you doing? I see ya. And then I checked in here. Was there anything this way? Can't remember now. It's kind of wild. It's almost like... Well, I guess it's kind of like Chris is Not a Hero DLC as a full game for Leon's side, huh? Which is not a bad thing. Because Chris also had the shoot thing, do melee follow-up thing again, right? So, like, yeah, actually, it is kind of like basically turning Not a Hero into a full game. Kind of rad, actually. Okay, but did I get the blister head down here? Had that been done yet? I don't remember. That guy's already dead. Okay, and then that's okay. So we already did this hallway and the blister head at the end of it. I'm sure, right? Must have. Correct. I wish I'd left that guy for Leon. Yeah, we did. Okay. Did that actually tap the body? Does that mean it took... Yeah, it did take a hit. There's that. Hi. Hello, sweet kitty, yeah. You're allowed to come snuggle. Okay. Doesn't wanna, I guess. He does, but he doesn't. Now for y'all. Of course. Nope. Nope. Oh. Yo. Shouldn't have done that. Waste. I guess you can come back through and break all these with Leon, huh? Kept worrying about like not being able to break them with Grace. I guess buying the infinite durability thing means that you can break those on future runs. I wouldn't want to use the infinite durability on every run though, you know? That would make things way too easy. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. You son of a bitch. Love that alligator snapper. And the legendary one was upstairs, right? Leon doesn't know how to touch a typewriter, right? He can't even do anything with it, right? I'd assume. No, he can't even touch it. Because Grace got way ahead of me on this one. I like Leon going back through an area that's been thoroughly Resident Evil'd and being like, wow, looks like someone really Resident Evil'd all over the place right now. Someone definitely Resident Evil'd all over the place here. No doubt about that. I've seen my fair share of Resident Eviling in my time. This place has definitely been Resident Evil'd. Sherry's like, Leon, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't worry about it, Sherry. There we go. Keep her nice and clean. Head on down here, and then this time not get bodied by the blister head. So there's 2 blister heads in that corridor. There's one in the medical room, ready to go. Also, is that in fact open? It is not. I cannot actually go down there, which means that this side's a little bit less of a thing to worry about. Nah. Yeah, you want to leave as many in Grace's segment as you can for him. And you're watching that door like a hawk. Therefore...
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
It's kind of interesting. Yeah, like the dynamic shifts to like... You could inject her this corpse that you know is going to turn into a Crimson Head later, or you could actively leave it for Leon, so he gets more points out of it. Now the question is, can I get you first? Yep. And you're done. Does this room also have a Leon-only secret? Oh, you can do the weapon check when even with the flashlight out on the weapons that are two-handed. Just not the pistol. Okay. Now the question is, if I go upstairs and interact with the main objective room, is it going to autosave there? I'd certainly hope so, because I wouldn't want to go back through all of that again. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I left behind. Basically just cleanup duty. Which is fine. Leon doesn't remember how a typewriter works. I'm like 50. I don't remember how to use that shit. Okay, let's see. I guess at this point it's time to go up, huh? Yep, I think so. All right, we're good. I think. Wish I could have left a few more, but honestly, that was pretty damn good. The fact that I didn't take the technical tracker right at the start of this run also means that I'm kind of dealing with less points to begin with, but hey. Oh, there's an autosave. Right there, really. Going up here. Yeah, right there. Okay, cool. So we did that, we did that, we did that, we did that, we did that.
Office should be upstairs.
There you go. Sorry to cut your act short. That was sorted. At least you tried. Yeah, I have a strong assumption that the only thing that I have not sorry, are they actually not gonna put another box here? Because I would very much like another box here. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, no, the only box is in the main foyer. Okay, interesting. An interesting dynamic. Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind at all if we kept this format for a while going forward. Like let there be like a survival horror-esque segment with some new characters, or even Grace again, and then let a classic character kind of step into their role in the other side. There's tons of characters that like people would like to see again that I haven't seen. Do a Claire. Well, I mean, Claire's getting a big game next year, but that's CVX. People want to see Claire now, not just then, you know, like. But also, still, like, it's not like that doesn't count. It's not like you can say that like getting Claire there doesn't matter, you know. All right. Duckbill choke. Whoa. Hold on. I'm gonna ask a question. RE9. Do you get back 90% points when you sell upgraded weapon, like in RE4R? Interesting. Oh my gosh, fine. Resident Evil REquiem, fine. In Resident Evil 4 Remake, yeah, no, I didn't ask about RE4 Requiem. Or, I didn't ask about RE4. Oh my god. Just answer the damn question, dude. Okay. How about this? Resident Evil 4. That's not what I asked. Oh my gosh. I didn't ask. Whatever. Let's see. Yeah, okay, here we go. The upgrade and resale system differs. No resale refund. Does not allow you to respec, downgrade, or receive a percentage of your credits back for weapon upgrades when selling them. Interesting. Increasing a weapon, upgrading a weapon does not affect its resale, its sell value. Its price remains based on the current weapon-based stats. Huh. Carry over. So, no refund for upgrades. So you only want to invest in the weapons that you plan to actually use then. Damn. 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 Because RE8 did that, right? Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Well, basically just, yeah, keep in mind no return on investment. So if you upgrade that, you're sticking with it. So basically, either either specifically do not upgrade those weapons, or just buy the weapons you intend to use the whole game. But that makes me sad. I'm only gonna buy those tiers of weapons then later. Then I guess I'll just rock what I have currently. They'll do the job. They will do the job. Makes me wish I didn't buy this thing. What's the capacity? 3 and then 4. Oh, 24. Interesting. Huh. Gotcha. So I basically just leave it at this point then. Okay. You're getting what you're getting. I could maybe make the argument for trying out the Clatter Carbine, but I don't know, like, if I want to do that, you know, because if I invest in that and then it's like a little too much, then I'm not going to feel great about that. Maybe you can use the Clatter Carbine on a different difficulty, but oh well. For now, I guess we'll just leave it then. All right. Put these back now. That's a great amount of extra charge. That's great. I would absolutely say the amount of Zambarinos that we left down there were a worthy investment for Leon later. He's got 30k already. That's excellent. That works for me. All right. We're absolutely sure first. Right? Everything in every area. Nothing missed. No warped doors anywhere. No, we're good. Okay. Yeah, good job. Good job, buddy.
What a fucking shame.
Burst their heads if you want to survive. Ah. But you can't do that with them, right? Oh, yeah. Parry. Nope. Nope. You're done. I know you're gonna get up too. Oh, then no, they're already coming. They're already coming. They're already coming. Don't waste time on the ones that aren't up yet. One at a time. Take, gentlemen. Gentlemen.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
No. Oh shit. Nope. Perfect parry. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're gonna get up. Yep. I'm breaking the set piece right now, I'm realizing. Because I'm attacking them too soon. Oh, just that on the bracelet. There's like a stocking thing with the bracelet that I still don't understand, but hey. The fuck? Not quite. Clearly not their intended set piece, but oh well. Which kind of makes me feel bad now. Like I kind of ruined it. There you go. All right. You know, before going into this fight, I mean, I'm fine. No, it's not a good idea. Sure, why not? The stacked one. Why not? All right. Leon, what was your plan if that was not how that worked? Yeah, hey guys. Whoa! Give me a second, I need to dance with your buddy. No. Oh, the way he's holding it, that's sick! Yeah, because I got a bunch early, right? I didn't even do the throw thing. I feel like I ruined that encounter. Let's say it was 6 minutes ago. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel like I ruined that encounter.
What a fucking shit. Like,
you can do that, but like, why? I ruined that encounter. That's fine. Let's have fun. as an autosave. It's fine. Different dynamic. You're not dead. You are dead. What's up? Nope. Oh! Need to sharpen that right away. Right away, right away, right away, right away, right away. Oh! I can't believe first person Leon works this well. I just thought it would feel wrong. But it just feels like there's an extra game in here instead. Like, genuinely, I would strongly recommend everybody that likes third-person Leon try it once at least. It is a cool additional video game. It is two cakes. It is a different experience. You do not have to shy away from it. I will also likely play third person the majority of the times I play this game for Leon. But instead, I now have two cakes. I have an option. I want to twist that formula a bit. That guy in the back's gonna get up. Yeah. I feel like one thing I'm noticing is that I'm not taking the time to like look for things to throw in certain moments. Like I don't even know what that looks like. Oh yeah. Oh! I love how he double loads it. Ah, that's fair. Ouchies. Get that out of me. Back it up. You know what? Fine. Have fun with that.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Much better. Yeah, the Matilda doesn't feel like a... It feels like a nice little sidearm. Little extra place to stock the bullets. Like, will I use it long term? I don't know. Probably not. But hey. Oh yeah. The dynamic Leon has in this game is really interesting. I wonder what the feeling of going... But I feel like de facto the part of the game that might lose something is the RPD in first person. Like, it might be cool to walk around in there in first person, but I don't know. Will it have the same impact? Probably. Probably still will. Just, why am I looking around as if, like, the map wouldn't tell me if there was something to grab? Probably not. Just because I already had that impact the first time, so I can't imagine it'll be, like... If it's lesser, it's probably gonna be primarily just because I already had that impact the first time, right? More than like, you know, oh, it's ruined now, it's different. No, it's just get to look at certain environments in a different way. That tablet is almost dead. I gotta plug it in. Where's that charger? There you are. All right. Wonderful. I saw a fucking comic. There's this one artist, I think her name is like Ashley or something like that on Blue Sky. And it's Leon in this room. Because remember, the timeline-wise, what actually happens when Leon's on this computer is, like, we're actually way ahead right now. Like, Leon's actually way ahead right now. Sort of. In a weird way. Because, like, okay, I think the way that the timeline ultimately works out is Grace basement has already happened. And Grace coming upstairs has not. When Leon goes upstairs, Grace is technically active in the mansion, which is crazy because he can't find her, but whatever. Because when you go upstairs with Grace, the door into this area is still locked. Like it hasn't been carved open by his thing. So it's probably because then again, she goes outside pretty much immediately, and the door doesn't have all three things in it yet. Okay, well, whatever. However, the timeline works out. Point is, several minutes from now, Leon will see Grace outside the window crashing the helicopter, and then that happens. And I saw some fucking comic where she's going down and he's in the room and he's typing, and then she crashes the helicopter and it's her like, ah! And then Leon's in the bottom panel going like, huh, women drivers, am I right? And then she's in the background like, you fucking kidding me? It's so dumb.
Nice work. Lock it up.
Yeah, that lady does really fun comics like that. I should probably actually name check her correctly.
Bingo. I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And
Maddie. Oh, that's Raspberry. It's the name.
Okay.
Great art.
Sherry, you're killing me.
No, it's killing us, Leon.
I found some information about our illness.
Our symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
You didn't know that? I know this.
Oh, fuck. Well, hey, at least we're in it together, right?
Wouldn't Claire also... Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, if Elpis is around, then I guess any problem for Claire and Jill that may or may not have been occurring around now is solved.
Grace, what's she got to do with this?
Ouchies. Yeah, 3:32 a.m. Earlier. Yeah. Leon wakes up at 4:41. So, unlike upstairs, where the incentive to leave zombies alive for Leon later was there, not so much here, actually. Now I can kill away again. Upstairs, you kind of do want to leave as many as you can. Basement, not really. Everyone's dead. The plan went to shit. I'm the only one left in this godforsaken place. Tried to escape, but what's the point? I can still see my colleagues being eaten alive, like an endless loop playing it over and over in my head. Please let it stop, please. Plug time.
why is this under the hospital?
Great question. As far as raccoons, Let's see. Yeah, there's one in the basement on that desk. I don't think I don't think anybody can miss that one. That's the very overt one. And there's one on top of a TV in the bunk room. I feel like I'd hear that, and I feel like I got it. But then I had to load a save last time. So I don't know if maybe I fucked it up. No, it makes too loud a noise. As you look for the helicopter keys in the research lab. I feel like that one I could feasibly have missed. I could feasibly have missed that one. So I'll keep that in mind. All right. All right. Okay. I'm going to assume gently that it's at the start of the area. Yeah, there is an autosave at the start of the area, yeah. 10. To all employees, the girl is currently occupying the basement. We plan to corner her by taking advantage of the subject's intolerance to light. We place high-intensity ultraviolet lamps throughout the area. Once this is complete, we'll begin the operation to eliminate the subject. Prepare your weapons to be on standby. You guys didn't do a good job. You guys did a shit job.
Is that Emily?
Yes. I don't think it makes sense, actually, to immediately pop another ribbon if I just autosaved. That might as well be a real save. So I might as well just wait on that. Yes, the infinite knife will never break. Do I necessarily want to use it? No. Do I want to look at it for a minute? Yeah. It'll break again. Oh, that's the... Oh, it is the same model. It may look like a simple makeshift knife, but it's an incredibly well-made blade that will never break. AKA, we didn't want to make a unique model for it. Examine? Okay, no, it is actually a unique model. This is rusted, kind of rustic. This, on the other hand, is kind of borderline ornate, sharpened to perfection, black as the night. Okay. Breaks the game. Not doing it. For the speed run, sure. For the speed run, I'll take all the busted bullshit I can get. Why not? That's different. If I want to do a legit speed run someday, maybe I'll consider not doing that. But do I? Not necessarily. Hey, you know whose corpse I know goes blister later? Yours. He's like...
No! This is not how this was supposed to go!
Sorry, pal. Wait. Oh. Yay. More of those wouldn't hurt. I just need to make sure I have enough room, enough blood to make more of the... Sorry? I need to make sure I have enough blood for the empty injector, as well as the extra bullets in this area. Other than that, I can spend blood pretty liberally. Do you need that chunk of brain, Bal? I gotta say, I think it actually means something to me that RE9 actually does go back to zombies in an era where I'm like so thoroughly done with zombies. But like this is the original zombie thing, right? Like they have ownership of that forever as far as I'm concerned in video games, right? Like that they get to do that as much as they want, right? But like I did see a sentiment for a long time, especially with 8, of like, man, this series is about zombies, god damn it. Why am I getting vampires and werewolves? And it's like, because this series is actually about horror, and they want to do new things. And it's good that they're not just going to do zombies literally every time. There are quite a few games with those, right? Also, I don't consider Illuminados and the Magini virus, is that it? In 5 to be zombies. I consider that a different thing. Like they're still, like the person is still in there to an extent. If I reread the notes in those games, that might change my mind on that. I don't remember. But like 6 has zombies. 6 has zombies, and then 7 and 8. 7 is mold, and 8 is, well, that. But now it feels like coming back to that feels refreshing. Like it feels like we took a break from it, and that's a good thing. And now it feels exciting to do that again. Very obviously her sister. It's Marie. I'm dead, girl. Shh, I'm dead.
Oh, thank goodness. Emily!
I'm fucking sleeping. Charge? Solid. This looks immaculate. I can't believe it. Every time. It's not even like they're loading in cutscene models. Like it looks unreal every time, especially on the regular YouTube 4K feed. Not so much the mobile feed. Everybody needs to relax. Hey, did you give me another save? They did not. I wanted to go look at all the concept art and the models after this. Because, well, I mean, because, like, what, brain, work with me. Right, because you get a reward for looking at them. I'm kind of surprised these doors don't ever, like, properly fully open. Gotta insert the 3 joint plugs and pull the left lever. If you're crazy enough to open the cells, the joint plugs are currently being... No, you do open them when you have to open the whole thing. Yeah. Mark the locations on the map. Removing them will cut the electricity, so make sure you're extra ready before you start messing around with them.
No good.
Hold that plug. And time for the party to start.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
See, it's funny, because Grace's shirt is like pure white, and it makes me think every time, oh, she's very visible because she's like pure white, but that's actually, 1, that's for our visual identification. 2, I don't think it's actually that well lit. Like the main character will always kind of glow in a game like this because you need to see them. If the game was, in any game, if they're lighting the scene correctly, honestly, your character should be fucking invisible in third person in a situation like this. Like, you should not be able to see them, right? But because you need to see something, they make a character radiate like a small, not even a glow, just like, you're able to see them better than you would in an IRL situation. This, you wouldn't be able to see Grace if you were standing next to her right now. Maybe a little. But like, if the area is as dark as that, you wouldn't see her, right? I have more bullets than I need. Oh. Yeah, I ain't that stupid. Especially now that I know that these don't actually hurt her. I just stop her for a second. Since I've technically done this section twice already, I feel like I'm pretty well equipped for it. Make as many injectors as your heart is content to do. You don't need to worry down here about you. In this situation, you actually do need to worry about blisters. They are a problem, and Leon doesn't need to worry about it later. So you're not coming down here. Yeah. Now down here you can be much more liberal on the second run. Taking the toolbox to the boiler room for repairs. Quality of blood laboratory receives has gone downhill. Been notified from above to take immediate action. Looks like there's some problem during the separation process to blame. Going to do some work on it. This is actually one of my favorite surprises and inversions of their gameplay formula in the whole game for me. They set this up really well because this note directs you to go find a what is it? A wrench? Toolbox? Yeah. Toolbox to go get a tool. Then you look over here and you go, oh, the toolbox is to open this, right? And you go, oh, okay, cool. And then you go into the next room, you get the toolbox, and you crawl through that gate. And then you're expecting something to... You're expecting to get to the end of it and then screw it off, right, from the other side somehow. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, in fairness, but, like, point is, you're expecting to get in there. But if you crawl through the gate instead, and then come out that way, then a zombie ends up crawling in, and then that zombie is pulled out by her, and you realize that she opened the gate for you while you were gone. It's a really fun trick, actually. It's a really fun subversion of your expectations. It's really neat. Cool. Good shit. That being said, I do kind of wonder if you did come all the way back, would you be able to use it? Because it's still interactable, right? That would also be cool. Kind of need this. That crouch walk, that Sam Fisher crouch walk. That shit doesn't work, by the way. You try to do that shit right now, and you tell me how it went. It don't work. You have to be trained by the FBI to learn how to do that, apparently. Fuck you. In advance. Oh, right. I just realized we're doing the final puzzles first half in this run. I just remembered. Meaning when we get to that room, I have to sit there and let the game run for 15 to 20 minutes. Which means that's the perfect time to take a break. So I have to get there before I can take a break, basically. I have to get into that room before I can take a break. No pressure. What's up? And we're good. He's not dead. Or is he? He's not. Or he is. Shit. Yeah, I know. Okay. I'm willing. Yeah, I need you, but also, the minute I do that, troubles. Alright, Leon. What'd that note you found say? What'd that note you found say? That's not that one, it's, the basement one, yeah. 64 to 80. Wow, I don't know how I know this code, but whatever. Wait, no, it's the other way, isn't it? You have to go the other way. Oh, no, never mind. Because as long as it stops in the right places. Really? Oh, It had the map. It had the raccoon. It had the raccoon map in the last run. Okay. The 12 subjects we were provided with were confirmed infected and reduced to blood at the processing area. We'll be able to increase the turnover rate even more thanks to the increased stock from our supply chain. We have already started processing today's additions. Cool. Good job with all the evil. Thanks. I think I did a really good job on my evil performance review. But we're empty shit. That's my bad. I didn't realize we were that, like, ready to go. Wait. There's 70 in there, but that's not enough. Mistakes may have been made. I better have enough. Well, no, I'll be able to get, even if I take that empty injector with me, I'll be able to get enough from the blood lab later. I don't think that's actually, I don't think it's gonna be a concern. Correct me if I'm wrong. I kind of want to try. Oh, I don't have enough. Wait, I don't have the toolbox. I also don't have a space for it. So, fuck. Kinda. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Do I have to go back now? Kinda. That sucks. That bones. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Back to the lab again. Oh, no. Back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Not again. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh. Back to the lab again. Oh, no. Back to the lab again. We messed up.
That's not where it is.
Back to the lab again. Not again. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh.
Is she in there? Son of a bitch. What if I go straight in here? Nope. Try it, bitch. Oh, she ran right by. She doesn't. She has no object permanence. Ah, you stupid baby. You have no object permanence. Loser. Yeah, I had the extra rounds. Too many of those. I don't need this literally on me. Okay. Should be okay now. Are we ready to save yet? No, not yet. We are not. We played dangerous. Will that be the right choice? Who knows? Let's find out. Okay. Let's grab that shit.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
That's two.
Doesn't she just drop right here? Doesn't she just drop?
It makes no damn sense. Compels me, though.
I see. Oh god, move. Yes, shit. Yeah, I took damage on that, but oops. Okay. Oh! I'm sorry. What the fuck's that? Nah. Nah. Nah, we don't play like that over here. We don't play like that over here.
What have I done?
I love how much she's visibly shaking. It's a great touch. Obviously not there in first person. It might have actually been there in first person, but it's obviously much more visible now. That's not a thing in like 7 or even 8. Ethan's shockingly capable, all things considered. I'm trying to think, has there been another character that was like visibly shaking? It's not torn off. It will only be torn off if you actually go through. Which, I mean, I can. And it wouldn't hurt to have the shortcut. Yeah, next time I'll do it. Okay. Next up. Next up. That's bolted. This area I have to be forklift certified first. I feel like not going through the vent creates a significantly more dangerous situation in here. Yeah, no. I'm not fucking around with that. I will admit, I'm now getting legitimately hungry. But I know I have to stop for 15 minutes when that thing happens. So I kinda can't just, like... Kinda can't just stop early. Kinda actually do need to get there. Kind of a rough situation, honestly. Because it's that or sit there for 20 minutes with you guys, and I don't really think that makes a lot of sense. It's probably better to just let it happen on break. So. Because then I can cut it later. Right? Like, it's... Damn stomach getting in the way. Just gonna have to tank it. We gotta get through this together. Okay. Don't I literally need... She's over there. She's by the cells. This is perfect. You don't get opportunities like this often. You're out. Hey. Hey! Wonderful. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No question. Gotta put quite a bit of stuff away now, though. They really do want you to pop that on some regular enemies. Molotov cocktail. Man, doing all this with no crafting is wild, though. I have to admit that. It is wild. But I guess you just fucking put the injector away and then you never get tempted to, like, do it, you know? On a casual run, I guess. Okay, let's see. In there, but also here first. We gotta put some shit away. She can't even go in there that long. The light's lit up. Those away for the time being. Give me the other knife. Because we're gonna scrap that knife now. You're gonna use the weaker one, right? I don't really want to risk it. Also, sorry, wait, what's my health? I'm in caution? Oh, fuck that. I got tapped once I'm out. Right, because the one guy kind of grabbed me, but it was at a weird angle. They've had that ever since RE2R, where like if you're at like a weird off angle, you'll kind of pull yourself off. They do a little less. It's interesting. It's a neat, like a grazing, but they still do damage. Like from a scratch or whatever. There you go. There you go. Followed by yet more scrap. You know what? I like this dynamic more than in the original run, where rather than the old dynamic of, man, I just never have enough scrap, huh? I literally never... Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Rather than literally never enough scrap, it's way too much. So much that I actually don't have enough space for it. She can see me. Oh, fuck. She's gonna come down right here. Get out of there. Get out of there now! Go, go, go! But I don't have a plug, right? I'm gonna need it. You literally have to go get the plug. You literally have to go get the plug. It doesn't matter. You're gonna need it. Go get it. And away we go! Cool. Okay. I've never touched the electric water. I assume it's instant death. I don't want to particularly find out. Whoa. I don't remember his head being gone. Right, okay. Here we go. Get to the back area. Square a socket wrench. Okay. Now, as I recall, when I fuck with that particular cable, shit's about to get dicey. So this might be the time to start making some saving choices. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Because, like, right now, yeah, I need in there. Yeah, this is the time. 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 This next minute's about to get spooky. Hi, bud. Hello. Hi. I have 60 blood? That's not a lot. That's not a lot. I have magnum rounds, though. And there is going to be a bit in a minute where I need to make a move. So it's going to be a choice of that or that. Hi. Yeah. You're such a good boy. Such a good boy. Rub his butt. Pet his butt. There you go. Thank you. I bet I smell much better now. Don't I? I mean, I'm sure I smelled fine before, but still. Put that away. Put one of those away. That away for a minute. Thank you. And then, let's see. How do we want to do this? Oh, my brain forgot how this shit worked for a minute. Wow, I've only got 3. Like, total. And that's not necessarily true. I have a lot of the ink ribbon things you can make with the, I have a lot of the ink ribbon stuff you can make with the, the caps. What is it? Ink ribbon tin? Yeah. How much is it? Blood? What's the blood cost on that? Sorry, wait. I just saved, right? Yes, I did. So then 2 things need to happen now. 1, just because who knows, maybe you actually get something for crafting everything. Ink ribbon tin, take 1 out. Make it. Because who knows if that applies for like, hey, you've made 1 of everything. No. Okay. Anyway. Back here. Bonuses. Special content? That's that. That's that menu. Concept art. No, you do need 100 for everything. Shit. Damn. Well, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Those points are for other things that are cooler and more important. How much does it cost to get everything, though? Like, just for my awareness? If there's 56 things, then that'd be 5,600. So technically, all the points that I have right now for all of these. For all the concept art. Yeah, that's more when you have everything else kind of thing, right? Because what are you getting out of it? So you have to spend... So you have to spend 56 to get what, 1,000? That doesn't seem right. And same for models. Look on some wheels. There's 50 models. And by default, we already have, Tyrant 501 Super Tyrant. Oh, because he's got the arm, right? Okay, fair enough. So sorry, so with 6 already there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. I don't think the math worked out on that. I think I dropped a number. So it is 50 then? Okay, well, it's another 50k, basically. That's rough. Bonus settings. You mean just the costumes, right? Jacket. Damn, Matt. The RPD costume is quite nice to have, to be fair. Film Noir is fun. Apocalypse is kind of neat. RE4, that's great. That's not changing his model, though, right? No, it's not. Damn, man. I'm gonna keep it real. I kind of want him to rock that fucking jacket. That fucking jacket rules. And then for Grace, her jacket. I'm actually kind of into that, yeah. FBI analyst, film noir. Apocalypse. Does she have the T-virus thing on her face? Is that what that is? Don't make that ask. I kind of want to see it for a minute. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at these weapon skins. So for the Requiem, film noir, Apocalypse. Yeah, interesting. Sure, why not? We can fuck with these a little bit. Film noir, Apocalypse. Leon. Tactical light. Oh, sorry. Oh, it gets a tactical light? That's like a bonus? Huh. Is the reason for that in case you don't want like the flashlight reload? Or you don't want that animation? That's kind of interesting actually. Huh. Huh. The apocalypse filter. I don't know if that's necessarily something we want to work with. We can maybe fuck with this for a bit. I don't really know how much it'll help though. I'm not actually gonna make her wear that costume, but also I would like to look at it for a minute because I'm just curious. That's hilarious. That's extremely fun. Oh, they even color her eyes. Whoa. Okay, I have to admit, that costume's sick. Especially in the light. Wow. Have to admit, that looks pretty sick. It clips into her hat. That's funny. The gun naturally clips into her hat. Constantly bouncing through your hat. Okay, I have to admit, they should have maybe changed how the hat works, because that kind of ruins it. If that's constant, and it looks like it's constant. Yeah, it is. Well, anyway. Okay, with this, I'm gonna put jacket on. I think how they look with their jackets is really cool. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When you have the classic BGM thing on, he says it. Oh, wow. So it's menu sound effects is that. It turns that back on. Because he doesn't do that normally. That's cool. How'd she get her jacket back, you may ask? Gideon grabbed it and he put it back on her. Why? Fuck if I know. Girlie's cold. Let her have her jacket. God damn. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Okay, but how frequent is that BGM? That is fun, I have to admit. But you can't change that anywhere else. Yeah, you can't change that anywhere else at all, huh? Sorry, which ones am I like kind of close to getting again? Apparently I can get a bonus 200 by making something with Leon, but that's nothing. There's also more notes that I missed in the as far as I remember, it's after here, right? I think the main, yeah, I missed some notes in the lab area at the end of this place. And then I missed a note during the early part of Raccoon City. Medicinal benefits of herbs. Yeah, it's the same one. Oh, sorry, record of events? That's during Raccoon City, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, so it's somewhere in the RPD. This particular line is somewhere in the thing I missed is somewhere in the RPD. Can't remember what it was now. And I got everything in the arc, I believe. Yeah, I think the only thing I almost missed in the arc was in that spot. Now, does this change the music out here too, or is it just save room music? Here we go. It doesn't change the music because there is no music in those environments. Interesting. I might still change that back off. But evidently we're gonna have it on for a bit because now I've been locked into the save, so. If I really wanted to go for it, but I also kind of want to make sure that I get enough for the empty injector too. I don't exactly think it breaks the canon, the idea that she would have her jacket, you know? Girl is probably cold down here. She needs it. Can you sneak right through there? No. No. No, you cannot. Can she come in here? Probably, absolutely. Oh, fuck. Shit! I forgot there's a lock back there. Shit. I need it. I don't have enough for the sorry, I don't have enough for the cocktail anymore. Why? Because I don't have the space. Fuck. I don't even have the room for more ammo. And the ejector will also still take up a slot there. Oh yeah. Can I go in here? Can she come in here? I feel like this is too small for her. I feel like this is too small for her. Oh, I see. But you also literally need to get back in there, don't you? Oh. But doesn't she do that right through her jacket now? I didn't say to go in yet. I didn't say to go in yet. I did not say to go in yet. I will say, I do keep thinking about it. I do think there's a slight missed opportunity for looking up at the little holes that she comes out of, and she's just sitting there staring. I think that would be cool. Actually, the element of that book from earlier, the shadow eyes, I kind of thought that was an aesthetic that they were going to end up pulling from eventually, like the girl with the shadow eyes watching you kind of thing, right? I see you. And I kind of thought maybe if you looked up at one of them, you would like see her eyes poking out. I thought that'd be really cool. Oh boy. No, but if you use the injector, you are freeing up a space. 40 versus 60. You're freeing up a space because you're taking away the one second. There's blood there. There's more blood. 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 You're okay. Just do it. And we're good. Yeah, does she stab it through her arm instead of like her bare arm? She went up. Or she came down, which is much worse for me. She went up. Yeah, does she stab it through her arm? I think she stabs the med injector through her jacket now, but that's fine. That's not actually that big a deal. People do that in these games all the time. Wait, no, now I need all three. Wait. Oh, sorry. Wait. You idiot. You didn't grab it back. You didn't pick it back up. Hi, bud. Hello. Hi. Fuck. You believe this shit, bud? He's looking at me like, I can't believe this shit, Dad. I can't believe this shit. Hi. I know. I know. Thank you. If you're ballsy. Sorry, where am I using the key anyway? Where do you have to unlock something? Probably down there or something, right? I guess until I figure it out, put it away. No, I feel like that's gonna come back to bite me in the ass. Hi. Hi. No, because you're going into the next area now. Okay, go get the plug. Okay. Thank you. Buffett. Where are you?
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Or don't. That's cool too. Ugh. Hey there, fella. Where's the third one? Do I have a third one still? Wait. No, I should have a third one. Where's the third one? Oh, wait, hold on. You got one here. And we got one back there. No, we used the two to move things around here to get the... Okay, no, sorry, you don't actually... Okay, I'm dumb. That's fine. Not like I've done this before or anything. I remember this exact room stumped me for a bit.
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Well, they keep the perspective tight in here. And out we go. Wait. So the difference on this difficulty, other than the fact that it is actually a little harder, is the ink ribbons for Grace, but for Leon, it's effectively just worse autosaves, correct? Seems like it. Seems like that's the idea. Ah. Right. Need to be forklift certified. Hey, look, I'm forklift certified. I have to get to the other side of this room in order to start that process, by the way. And then I'm allowed to take a break and eat. Finally. Mmm. 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 Quid pro quo. And then the last one is all the way at arc. So for the processing area, turning the valve hand wheel on the opposite side will drain the pool. I need to remember, by the way, it's not just letting it happen for 15 minutes. You also have to let the you have to let the conveyor belt kill every zombie itself. You cannot kill a single one yourself. You can kneecap them and make them fall into it, but you cannot actually kill a single one. They have to be all ground up 100%. Why? Yeah, I'd rather check the ribbon than the ribbon replacement. So I gotta get in there, firstly. And then after that... Oh, that's the last plug. Awesome! Okay, my mic is I don't know if you can hear this. My mic is refusing to reconnect after it disconnected from the PC for a second. I'm currently on regular mic in audio. This might sound terrible. But yeah, I'm working on it. I'm fixing it. Give me a moment. Ah? Okay, I don't know why that fixed it. I rebooted Wavelength anyway, whatever. That was a new one. Anyway. Alright, back to other problems. Great. The extra ammo slots. Okay. Is the jump scare that happens in here even gonna happen if I haven't taken the plug? Yes. Yes, actually. I feel like it would almost be better if you did hold that until you actually got it. Pretending she's still walking around up there is funny, because she's obviously not. Well, that's not good. That's not good. Oh! Okay. What else? That should be okay. I only need one slot. I mean, I can hoof it and probably get away from her. I feel like she feels tougher in that jacket. I don't know how to explain it. It's just the power of a cool jacket can do that. Sup, girl? I've seen some people saying things like the girl and the pursuer types that are in this game work way better than like Mr. X because they're not always there. And like, I hate you. I hate that you people ruin the series by making them not give us pursuer types that are in the police station at all times. That's the best fucking part about RE3, is that he's omnipresent. Sorry, RE2. That's the best fucking part about pursuer enemy types. That's the whole point, is you're supposed to deal with them at all times. They're supposed to keep the tension high. An unkillable enemy that you cannot deal with is how you keep the tension high. Dead Space taught me that. Granted, that's only for specific sections also, but like, ever since that happened, again, I played Dead Space first. Ever since that segment in Dead Space, I was like, wow, so the way you can make a horror game scary in every context is by creating an enemy that cannot be dealt with. That's really smart. More games should do that, I thought to myself, not knowing RE3 did that first. Right? Original RE3. Fast forward to RE2R, and like, oh my god, they're finally doing it. They're realizing the dream of having an omnipresent force you can't deal with that makes... Oh. I forgot that the progress was the forklift certification. That's why it does the jump scare, right? The concept of an enemy you cannot deal with and you cannot truly get rid of for a great deal of time, right? That is where you can create tension in a game that otherwise has tension-ish with the enemies, but the zombies in RE2, but like broadly, they're not the main problem there, right? They're not the main issue. The main issue is, oh no, look out, I'm currently having to deal with a problem that won't get off my ass, right? And X is not like... X isn't even as bad as the Regenerator in Dead Space, to be honest with you. Despite the fact that he has a lot more screen time. Because all he really does is like, you know, casually roll up jauntily, and then he gives you a little pistol whip. Minus the pistol. And like... Oh, are you right there? Oh, no, you're not. What's up? I need to take those two out. But the Regenerator in Dead Space is way worse. Like, he goes as fast as the other enemies that have that specific, like, model. Like, he moves quickly. He's on his way. He's not taking a leisurely jaunt like X, you know? But that's why he's around less, right? But, like, the concept of an enemy that's, like, there the... That's fucked up, dog. That's there the whole time. That's the hype of shit. In fact, her doing this right now is doing it correctly as well. Like, this is actually good. This is what I would want, right? This section does actually showcase what I think makes these types of things work, right? She's right there, isn't she? He's all the way over there. Right? Like the pursuer type functions as a function of something that is hard to get rid of inherently. You know what? There's a better way to do this. Whereas, unfortunately, RE3R, I say unfortunately, I'm now over it. I actually do like what they... Oh. I do like what they did with Nemesis in RE3 now. Oh, fuck. I knocked into your buddy, and therefore... Ooh! But at first, I was really upset in RE3R, specifically on the merits of like, man, he's supposed to be there all the time. Like, RE3 original, that game's whole claim to fame is, hey, we put a pursuer enemy and he is there like all the fucking time. Right? Like, that's his big thing. He's there. He's always there. He's gonna be there, you know? No, not yet. And then RE3R is like, what if he was a set PC thing instead? And I'm like, oh, that's not, no, but you guys created a thing here. You're the original of this thing. You need to showcase why that thing's cool. The problem is, Mr. X kind of did it already. So now I understand what their thought process was. They thought, well, if they just let him be Mr. X, then now he's not special anymore, you know? And that's the problem, right? Is doing that means he's... Wait, I just realized. Oh, shit. I just realized that. That actually doesn't work either. Because now... Wait, it works if I take this one first. There we go. Yeah, take that one first. Now it works. You need a second one. But if you punch that in there... No, you're not getting past her unless you do it. Doesn't matter. If you just did Mr. X again as Nemesis, you would end up in a situation where RE3R would have just felt too samey. So it's moving him around and making him more set PC. And at big moments, like the rocket launcher, even though I wish the rocket launcher, as cool as it is in that moment, that it wasn't quite as, like... It's like a single street that he has the rocket launcher. And then Carlos shoots him a bunch and then that's over, you know? She's functionally aware that I'm really close. Like mechanically she understands it. Yeah, she like gets that I'm in her general vicinity. Like she can sense it. Bitch, go away.
What? No, I don't want to do that. No. No.
Wasn't the thing that I did before, like I just ran over and stuffed it in? Time to go. How's that feel? Woo! Can't stop me now, I'm forklift certified. Unfortunately for me, I do need to take it back, though. Fuck. I forgot.
Oh my god.
And yeah, it's a good thing I kept that. Yep. I'm gonna hold it for a bit, actually. Not just yet.
Oh God, I really don't want to go in there.
So other stuff over here first? Okay. No, good. Careful. Okay. Oh! You can parry them. Please remember that. I got knocked off balance by the thing. I don't have the knife to stab him with anymore. He's smiling again. There you go. Anyway. Oh, really? Oh, no, wait, I have the extra. So that's actually okay. Good. But yeah, like, people were like, yeah, no, I don't want pursuer enemies to be on my ass all the time, so Resident Evil shouldn't do that anymore. And so they stopped doing it. And it's like, okay, cool, great. You guys successfully ruined one of the best tricks modern horror even has in video games. Shit. Like, literally one of the best tricks that works on everybody in every case is an enemy that you can't stop. And by the way, I am personally really sick of games where you can't fight back. It's not about that. This is not about games where you can't fight back are better. I don't like those. I'm over those at this point. It's not that. I'm not saying, oh, horror game should be Outlast or horror game should be or Amnesia or whatever. Hell, even Amnesia learned this lesson correctly. Amnesia the Bunker is literally, to be fair, that's probably one of the reasons I really think Amnesia the Bunker is one of the best horror games we've had in a long time. It's because it is actually what I'm talking about as an entire game. It is literally that. Right? Amnesia the Bunker is sick. Because that is literally, what if there was a pursuer type that was actually gonna be there the whole game. The whole, dead ass the whole game. Shocker that I think that game's fucking awesome. I should have played it more. There have all these cool modifiers they added in. I wish I'd played it more in that case. I have 200 mag. I straight up have 200. Make a little extra ammo? No, make that. Yeah, that's true, actually. They added a shitload of extra modifiers for that game that I want to, one day I want to, like, for a horror month or like a Halloween or something like that, I want to like do that as like a full project and like really go nuts on it, because that game is fucking awesome. It's the Amnesia game where they gave you a gun, right? Like, my thing is, let me have a tool to deal with the problem. Let me make choices and engage mechanically in the idea of moving through an enemy like that, right? Don't make it to where I can't. If it's like Outlast or the old Amnesias where like I don't care, right? Like, because then it's literally just hide in a corner and wait for them to go away and then move away, and then it's boring to me. That's so fucking boring to me. But when you have a weapon that you can use to kind of deal with the problem, that's awesome. And that's why Amnesia the Bunker's sick, because that's the Amnesia where they give you a fucking gun. Yeah, considering how specific this bit is for what we're trying to do on this run, we're gonna save here. Okay. At this point, for those that don't know, part of the final puzzle is that we need to wait for these bodies to drop for 15 fucking minutes. I do not know if that counts the time that I was in the other room or not, but I do know one thing. My breaks take 20 minutes. Also, if you're wondering how you would know this, from a file you get in the, where is it? Oh, that's funny. Sorry, my bad. It's one of the two files I didn't pick up. Well, I'll show it to you when we get there. Anyway. Yeah, well, that file's the big hint that tells you about it. Anyway, unlike normal, I have to let this run this time. So, we're going on break. and I'm gonna let it run. So, I will be back. All right. Okay. All right, and we're back. And, I had a realization between now and the break, which for the record was 30 minutes, actually. So yeah, we should be very in the clear. I had a realization, which is I saved after, or sorry, I saved before the 30-minute, the 20-minute period. The 30-minute period, really. Which means, for the record, which means that if I die, I'll have to let this play out again. So,
how about that?
Yeah. Yeah,
Well done!
sick. Anyway. Let no one say I'm good at my job. But anyway, that's definitely enough bodies. It's definitely enough bodies. Alright. So, as a recap for anyone that does not understand how the final puzzle steps work, I will make sure to recount them in real time as we go through that. The conveyor belt, I'm going to read directly from this rock, paper, shotgun guide, for the record. Your first step was actually one of the last the community ever solved. You can get started on the puzzle in the game's first major area, the Rose Hill Chronic Care Center. Playing as Grace, a certain section of the game, so you evading the game's main enemy stalker, a girl, while exploring the medical facility's basement. As you venture through the basement, you'll enter the processing room, which features a conveyor belt of hanging zombies. Hanging zombies being filtered into the nearby inspection room. The conveyor belt ends in processing, where these zombies are dropped into a vat of murky, bloody liquid, which Grace eventually drains, exposing a conveyor belt and a large meat grinder below. To complete the first step, you must not drain the processing room when you arrive. In the subject 170 note found in the labs outside the care center, you'll learn that the girl was created from the blood of 115 zombies. And so, you must wait until at least 115 zombies have dropped into this processing pool. It doesn't matter if you go over that number, so let's not have you sat there counting. Just let the game run for around 20 minutes to be safe, waiting for the zombies to drop into the pool. Yes, we really are descending into some Call of Duty Zombies Easter eggs type shenanigans here. I haven't played any of those, so that doesn't help me. But apparently they're doing dumb shit over there? Okay, fair enough. After 20 minutes pass, drain the processing pool and then descend into it to complete the subsequent set piece, which sees Grace fighting for her life as the grinder on the conveyor belt activates and zombies start reanimating. For this strict step to be ticked off, you cannot kill a single zombie on the grinder yourself. Instead, they must be fed to the grinder. This isn't as tricky as you might think. Just shoot them in the legs to wobble them, and their stun state is usually long enough that they'll essentially just sit and wait to be embraced by the grinder gods. When the set piece ends, you've officially completed the first step. So, basically, we have to do the grinder set piece without getting into the situation where I cannot kill a single one. And if I do, bad news. Then I would have to reload that save, which is like half an hour ago, and then I would have to basically take another break. Yeah. Fuck. This would be fine if I'd remembered to bring... Or I could be proactive about it and go get an ink ribbon. Or I could be proactive about it and go get an ink ribbon. Yeah. You can't. You literally can't. You literally can't. Oh no. I literally can't. I can't even go back. I can't even on reloading go back and do it again. I'm stuck in here now. Well, all right then. Don't fuck up, basically. No pressure! No pressure! Just about to waste hours of your life and your job on this shit if you get it wrong. Yeah. I agree. Here we go. Kneecaps only. Kneecaps only. I just need to be sure none of their legs explode. You know? Okay. Keep backing up. Keep backing up. Oh no. Shit! Lots of animations they had to do, by the way. Oh shit. They had to do a lot of like positional animations for that. Oh no. That'll be just fine. It's oh shit. Oh no. No, no! Oh. Then get in there! I'm leaving. It said you can't kill a single one. I'm not killing that one then. No! It says don't kill any. I'm not killing that one. I'm not fucking with this shit. The fuck does that mean? Hold on, I'm gonna Google that right now. REquiem. Final puzzle. A zombie didn't go into the conveyor belt, but it turned off. Does this still count? Shit. Does this still count? I'm not going to shoot that zombie. Is that you must not kill any zombies yourself. The survival role players have reported that as long as the machinery grinder stops, you do not kill. You can still succeed. At least one source noted the completing with the zombie still alive and still receive. Okay, okay. With the zombie still alive and still receiving the doll later. The true confirmation comes when you pull the lever to drain the collection pool later. A ton of blood flowed out. Success. If the game will state a ton of blood flowed out, The game will state a ton of blood flowed out. Failure. If it says a lot of blood, you have failed the requirement and must reload. Fuck. Okay, so there is a check. There is a way to check then. Okay. Good to know. So as long as I don't kill him, it's okay. Can space off in the elevator, yada yada. Pick up the hand, bring it upstairs. Then flush the toilet 8 times. Let's see. Flush the toilet in the cubicle 8 times. Okay. But apparently if the blood check will say, well, it's not like he can figure out how to come up here, so I'm okay, but also fuck. Don't kill that zombie though. Leave him alone. Don't fuck with me. Taking this with me. No, I'm not. Okay. No, then you have an ink ribbon. Nothing's changed. No, something has changed. Because you'll be missing a scrap. Sure. Works for me. What? Because you didn't use the... Okay. You didn't use it. Fuck. It's almost a little sad just letting him sit down there. I may have forgotten. Oh, no, wait, you can just do this. Right? Yeah, you can do this. See ya, idiot. Why would you save after? It doesn't actually matter. Ah, time for a slide. I can make out what's happening in this a lot better in third person.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
It's the worst. Oh, her hair is wet. Hers visibly wet. I gotta say. Oh shit. Her making it clear that she got some in her mouth is actually easily the worst part of that. By far. A lot of blood. What was it? What was the thing it said? The check is the way you know if it says a ton of blood flowed out. Yeah, it's actually really crazy that her hair is visibly wet. By the way, I just read that apparently PS5 Pros are like flying off shelves right now. Like they're getting like a ton of them are actually selling out right now. Okay, I have to go around. Wonder how long her hair stays visibly wet. Well, that's no good. No, you gotta go. Let's not fucking fuck around here. You gotta go. You gotta go. It's fucked up they let her hair stay wet but with blood. Fuck is that? Fucking. Oh! My god! Ah! No! Ah! 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 It's the fact that she's fucking waiting up there for you to do it immediately. Is she literally charging to the side knowing exactly where you are? Awesome. Okay. Oh, we can actually turn that into scrap. We can. Thank God they're not dumb enough to, like, not prioritize the lower one. It's almost like these guys have been making these games for a long time or something. Like they know what they're doing or something. I know, it's crazy, right? I know, it's crazy, right? Her hair is no longer visibly wet and bloody. I'm gonna check that raccoon guide again, because we are almost done here. Downstairs, I mean. Yeah, so we had the one on top of the TV we got. Helicopter lab keys. Yeah, that one's not ringing a bell. Oh, wait, sorry. It's in the research lab in that tiny room? There's no way I missed it. There's no way I missed it. There's no way I missed it. And now that down there will go now, right? I believe. Oh, hey. If it says a ton, then I did it right. A ton of blood flowed out. Awesome. So we got it. Thank God. Should have maybe considered bringing a bunch of scrap with me, honestly. Yeah. Does it actually increase the amount you get in this moment? Cool, there's a 10 here. Yeah, I'll have to come back. Yeah. Alright, fine, let's go get a bunch. Something I really appreciate, like enormously, is that she does not turn her physical body when you use the flashlight. Like, I appreciate that a lot, actually. Like, you can look at a location and she'll turn her arm to look, but she won't, like, turn her physical body, which is great for, you know, if I want to make choices about the camera in certain moments. It's great. This only matters to me. I appreciate that you can go straight to a full one. Store, and then what else? Then it's a lot of scrap. 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 I feel like there's more scrap than I even have blood to use on it. Is 3? No, you can hold more than 3 injectors in one slot. I mean, ideally, they would take up the same position in your pocket, right? She's a 20. What about you? Are you the big one? You're the 80. Sure, why not? Juice me up. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. It's kind of funny how just wearing the jacket makes her feel more capable. I don't know what it is. I guess that's why they took the jacket off, but like, I don't know. It's not like I trust her more or less with or without the jacket. I just feel like she's not. It's entirely mental though. Like she's not quite as fucked up, but again, entirely mental. Okay, there we go. Okay. Is it officially time? It is in fact officially time. It is in fact officially time. Oh my god. I've been able to get this ever since. Stabilizer. Yeah. That's the one. Well, shit, now what? Oh, fuck, will be discarded. When did I pick this up? I didn't mean to take that. What the fuck? I didn't mean to take that. What, can I combine with what? Then you'll have a new inventory slot problem. You can't do that either. Apparently I took the Kotetsu. When the fuck did that happen? Who knows? You can't drop it. Your only choice is to... I can't just use it right now? Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on, let me try something. Put that up. Put that in. Use it. No. God forbid you put the scrap down for 2 seconds and put the shit in your arm. I have a lot of scrap. I'm not even gonna get to use all this scrap. It's crazy. And now I can't keep that either. I have a lot of bullets, but that's still a waste. Still a waste. Can't even pop this. Ugh. God damn it. I'm aware.
That was close.
Okay. That was annoying. This is the problem, is it could be either one of them. Weren't you saying that you have too many of these things? Fuck it. Better you use it than you wasted it. If you don't use them, then you did waste it. Yeah.
People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
To get you. I'm back to get you, Emily.
It's me. It's Grace. It's Grace. Calm down. Grace? Yeah. We gotta get out of here.
Don't worry, I'm awesome. I mean, it's too late for me to second guess it now, but for the record, yeah, there's only 2 raccoons in the basement. This is the one in that room, and then there's one. Oh, by the way, a great question is autosave when? 10 minutes ago? Wait, 2015. No, not 10 minutes ago. An hour ago. I may have forgotten that there's kind of a hard QuickTime event in a minute. Well, the tension has never been higher. Wait. Wait. I'm sorry. Let's just make sure I understand this. There was a save after we did the blood thing, right? No?
But it's done. Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Impossible.
Just cycling through them. One shot. Can I not go in there? No! Nah, she's gotta push that shit out. Go, 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 go! Oh boy. Push the button, 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 push the button.
Don't give up!
Crouch. You get one shot at this.
Grace? Are you hurt? I'm okay. That's good.
I have to hit her with something, don't I? I have to hit her with one, right? But I can also hit her with something else. Need to be at the front, ready to do the quick time event. Okay. Holy shit.
Xbox, record that.
Mistakes were made. But I really know how to raise the dramatic tension, don't I? They really do a good job. Like, her scream there totally sells that, her scream totally sells that she thinks she lost the leg. And that's the thing, you could say, well, she screamed, but she didn't lose the leg. Yeah, but she's in shock. She doesn't, when that happens, your body goes into quick shock. The pain starts after that, right? So there is a moment when you look down and you're like, what am I gonna see?
You okay?
And then you realize, oh, wait, it's okay, actually. It is actually okay.
How about you? You okay? Here, I kept this safe for you. Thank you.
So sweaty. Just clipping through the jacket a little bit. Just clipping through the jacket a little bit. Where'd you find your jacket? Don't worry about it, darling. You found your jacket. You're right, darling, I did. Wait a minute. Where am I? Oh, we can actually go to this area from earlier that Leon was in.
Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here.
Oh. No.
Okay.
No, you actually can't.
Right. That's good.
Okay, okay, fine. The jacket is kind of ruin this a bit because she's clipping through it like crazy. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so put her down. Save. Or should I do the saving after? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Well, I guess the trick is that I need to confirm the next part of this first, don't I? Yeah, okay. Well, Leon cleaned the fucking place out, though, right? So we should be good. Severed hand. Scan the severed hand. Gotta get a secret message. Yeah, so the classic music is really only for the save rooms. But that's okay. Because, again, the save room is, like, its own thing. Wait. Okay. Yeah, all the real oh, wait. Leon. Oh, when he tears through, he creates a bunch of new blood spots. Which means you can then start using them. Oh. Wasn't that nice? Damn, looks like someone crazy came through here. Hell yeah. Oh, really? He just drops a transfusion bag. I'm actually gonna hold that for a bit rather than pop it right away. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Her stance has changed. Like her entire way of moving has changed. No, it hasn't. If she's coming off an aim, it does, but yeah, otherwise, yeah, no. Wow, yeah, no, hold on. She should absolutely be going through this place and getting all the blood that Leon made. This side doesn't have anything else. This side doesn't have anything else, though. Yeah, yeah, it doesn't. But when she goes back over here, can she go back in this room? Yeah, she's got like her gun. She's got like a gun stance now. But she didn't have that for the rest of this place. She's like feeling capable now. Wait, there's a second item here. What is that? Oh, really? Something only Grace can pick up. She's like, what the fuck happened here? Did a Baba Yaga come through and solve all my problems? Yes. That's exactly what happened. Man, when I said that, I wasn't even thinking about that in the John Wick way. It's kind of funny, actually. Yeah, so the next one is scanning the severed hand here. No. Yeah, there you go. And then when you analyze this, let's play. So here's the trick. So yeah, let's play. Sneaky smack talk. GGC, AAG, AUA, ACG, UGU, CAU. So, puzzle. So that's the code, right? So, the next step is to go flush that toilet. Right. Okay. So yeah, Shiki Smack Top reading Let's Play followed by 6-string alerts, full sequence. There's a key piece of information we need to know about this code, but we won't get it until much later in the playthrough. For now, just keep that noted down. Flush the toilet 8 times. Right. Time for the step that Capcom added just to make people crash out. There's technically a clue in the game that hints at this, but how it connects to this puzzle in particular, I have no idea. I completely understand it. It's the painting that says that has an 8 next to the toilet. I guess Capcom forgot to add the note about Victor angrily flushing doll limbs down the loo. Anyway, in the investigation report from the start of the game, you can see a zombie sat next to a toilet with the number 8 vaguely sort of written on the wall next to him. Vaguely sort of is accurate, to be fair. Vaguely sort of is indeed an accurate way to describe that. Vaguely sort of, that is correct. Let's see. Yep, flush this toilet 8 times. Why? Who knows? Just believe in the toilet fairies. Wait, sorry, is it any toilet? But our next step... Okay, so our next step is to head to the restroom in the West Ring and flush the toilet in the first cubicle 8 times. Putty trolls then grant you a wish, and unfortunately, that wish isn't an explanation of how these two things link. Just make sure you flush the damn bog. Well, because the blood's in the pipe system now. Right? That's the idea. I assume. I assume that's meant to be the idea. Okay, well, I'm gonna go make sure I can read the rest. Okay, cool. There we go. Gotcha. All right. Sweet. Oh, sorry. Damn. Wait. Yeah. GGC, AAG, AUA, ACG, UGU, CAU. Okay, cool. Just to make everybody crash out. Okay, now you're putting it in his dick again, and I'm uncomfortable with it. Well, I mean... Oh, you can scan it again if you want to read it again. I think that's the idea. Scrap that. Injector? Sure, why not? Okay, cool. You know what I don't want to have to do after I save? Collect all this shit again if I fuck up. That's what I don't want to do. Or should I save once I'm in the next facility? I don't remember. Or no, I do remember, but like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh my god, I still have the Kotetsu. Once again, don't know when I picked that up. Well, no, I do know when. I obviously took it out of the item box two times ago in the basement, but still. 2 times ago in the basement, but still. Can I just put that in the fucking door and leave? Or not leave without Emily, but like, can I put it in the door and be done with it? No, this whole area doesn't matter for that. Okay, so just go up then. 1 second. Okay. Lovely. I should actually straight up go grab a bunch of scrap for making stuff when I inevitably fill up. Otherwise, this is going to be an awkward set of trips. I'm gonna need that shit in a bit. Honestly, having Grace's section of the game be genuinely, like, half of the game, and then the Leon's section being also half of the game, but then also still letting her matter at the end and giving her another segment, kind of 10 on 10, honestly. Like, genuinely. Like, they really figured out how to make that flow together in a way where, like, you could still have a big final boss. It's like it's like Resident Evil-y, you know? I guess I mean, it's kind of crazy to say it, but it feels like they finally kind of cracked the code for the whole series and the formula that they can use forever. In that, like, you don't have to just do, like, one or the other. You can literally do both. It's kind of what, like, Capcom's kind of been weirdly gunning for a long time, is like just the idea that they don't have to choose. They can do both sides, you know? Hey. There's 2 more batches? Yeah, okay, fair enough. I have 5? Apparently 5 is not a full stack. How many injectors is a full stack? Damn, you can carry a lot. Apparently. Oh, damn, wow. Now they're getting real crazy. Another transfusion bag. Holy shit. Oh no, that makes sense. That makes sense. These are the quiet guys. Oh, so the quiet guys give a big transfusion bag. Oh, that's sick. Cool. Unfortunately for me, now I am actually full again and I'm actually out of scrap. So there's so I'm assuming there is a box in Leon's next segment, right? I mean, once we get to Raccoon City, the game will literally be the game we played the first time in every way. Not even just kinda. Like, it will be that game fully again, you know? It's kind of crazy. It's really just the first section of the game that changes a bit to flow a little better with it. But yeah. Really interesting, wow. I've seen quite a bit of talk about, like, people like this part of the game more. And I mean, sure, you know. I'm actually not sure I agree, though. Like, for sure, I will tell you right now, I think I like Leon's stuff more. Like, for sure, no question. But Grace's segment is fantastic, and I love her. Like, she's great. She's one of the best additions to the series in a long time. And again, it feels weird to say this, but like, this game has kind of ignited a fire in me to like be really excited about all the Resident Evils again. All of them. Which is interesting, because apparently, that seems to be a consistent theme. Apparently, right now, in the same way that the Fallout show rippled throughout the series when that hit the first time, right? When that was a big thing. I assume that happened to the show on the second season, but I actually didn't see any reporting about it. Oh shit. But apparently the sales numbers for all the RE games are skyrocketing right now. Like people are playing this one and loving it so much that they're going back. And that's awesome. Because it really does pull all the threads together, right? It really, well, okay, not all of them. There are quite a few threads left hanging. But at the same time, it pulls a lot of things together and brings it full circle. And I think, yeah, if you go back, you'll appreciate that stuff more, you know? I have to say, it's quite surprising to me. Okay. Put that away. Just to be clear, we got that blood up there, right? Yes, we did. And is that all of the blood in the building? In fact, it is. We are ready to leave. We are ready to leave. Which is exciting. Cool. You can carry a lot of injectors. Goddamn. Wow. Kind of surprised. And follow that up with... You know what? Actually, considering the files that I missed last time are in the start of that the area outside. No, actually, yeah, we are definitely going to save now. Once again, the last save was before. The last save was actually before. It's crazy. I actually kind of thought I was being mad conservative with my saves. But like, I have 2 left. I thought I was being incredibly conservative with my saves, but I have 2 left. Then again, the ink tin mechanic is also there for a reason. Like I have not crafted a single one, so that also probably offsets it. They probably do expect that you would be. So yeah, no, so just to be clear, that's the whole care center, all the extra blood Leon mopped up. So you don't even so even my whole thing of like, oh, but you don't get to use all that blood with Grace if you don't kill the zombies. right? Then you're kind of screwed on blood for that duration. No, not really, because you still get to pick it up later, huh? You still totally get to pick it up later. You just end up in a situation of like it's all here after, but like you still have a bit to go, so you know you're not really wasting it. It's actually kind of interesting. Okay, well. Man, that thing's pretty. All right. You know, it's kind of unfortunate that, like, it's kind of crazy you can actually upgrade it before you give it to her. Like, it's crazy I have the shades on it. And then presumably you get to upgrade it again afterwards, right? Yeah, but anyway. Okay. Are we... Oh my god, no, sorry. No, we're not done. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I should have saved. I didn't flush the toilets. I'll have to remember that I didn't flush the toilets after the save. Put that in your scene notes right now. You saved before you flushed the toilets. Idiot. There. Okay. Yeah, now we have to actually go do that. Can you fucking imagine if I walked outside now? After all that. All right. How do I know that I've done it right? Whatever. 8 times. Wait, 1 second. Nothing fancy. That's it. If I flush it a 9th time, do I break it? Hold on. What happens if I flush the toilet 9 times? Generally safe and won't fail the puzzle. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. So, yeah, a ton of blood. Wait, what? Less than 8 flushes. A ton of blood. Wait, what? A torrent. Wait, what? Exactly 8 because they found the dolphin. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so yeah, don't touch it. Okay. Now, what about the doll? Where's the doll? If you were successful in dumping all the bodies, it'll appear at the bottom of the stairs in the side. Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, fair enough. Let me back up real quick. Let's read that. Let's read this. Okay, so next up. Match the symbols to G and U and C. The code we got from the severed hand puzzle is great, but it needs to be inputted somewhere, and there's only really one piece it could fit. One of the puzzle boxes found in the offices of the senior staff of Rose Hill. We may have opened them all throughout the course of the story, but if we head to the lead researcher's office in the East Wing after scanning the severed hand, we'll realize this puzzle box is now able to be used again, and we can input an unlimited number of symbols into it. However, for that to work, we need to match the symbols to the letters in the sequence. Oh, you do actually have to punch these in first. Okay, good. Sorry. Good to know. Okay, we're going there right now. Sorry, which one? Which is the one? It's lead researcher's office. That's up here, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Here I was not fucking... Here I was not saving before we did... After we did this. Until after we did this. Jesus. Yeah, I guess if I'm really that worried, I can make an extra, you know, ink ribbon out of all that blood. It's only what, like 30? What is it? 40. That's not that bad. We're about to get tons of blood. I really like her gun stance. It's fun. Yes. Okay, so you're open again. Okay. So. Here we go. Okay. We realize the puzzle box is now able to be used again, and we can input an unlimited number of symbols into it. However, for that to work, we need to start matching symbols to the letters in that sequence, specifically the sun, and moon and star symbols that be used to unlock the original puzzle originally. GGC, AAG, AUA, ACG, UGU, CAU. Okay. But, for that to work, we need to match the letters to the symbols. Okay, so there are three, moon and star symbols. There are three different items we need to examine to be able to decipher what symbols match which letters. A huge thanks has to go to the clever cogs over at IGN for figuring out all this portion out. So, the hourglass. The first is the hourglass, which is found in the VIP suite in the courtyard. We will peek at these when we get there. It's sitting on that desk in the office. By examining the hourglass, you can remove the bolts, fixing it to the stand, flip it over to slowly drain the sands out of it. As it does, it'll reveal a secret message reading U equals 380.000. Naturally, we all thought the same thing, right? This has to be the distance from the Earth to the moon. Obviously. Okay, maybe I didn't make that leap off the bat, but it would mean that U equals moon in that sequence. The microscope. If you head to the microscope in the blood lab, you'll see that it has an interesting sticker on the right side of it. The sticker reads G equals 150000000. How many zeros is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 0. I don't know what that number is. Following the logic from the hourglass, we can deduce that G equals the sun, as the sun is 150 million kilometers from the Earth. Oh, so that's million, okay. Lastly, finally, the final hint, we need to progress to the game to the point where you enter the research lab under the VIP suite in the courtyard. While exploring the room where you find the helicopter key, you'll find the Grace Ashcroft blood analysis report. We actually have that one. I can actually do that. Where is it? Yeah. C. Yeah, there we go. At the bottom of this file, you'll see the line C equals 4.2 light years. And what would you know? The closest star to the Earth is 4.2 light years away, meaning C equals star. What if that information becomes outdated at some point? Stars move, don't they? Like things orbit around each other in a solar system, right? Like that's how that works, right? Anyway. You'll notice we don't have anything attached to the A right now, but there's a reason for that. We'll come back a bit later. I'm going to skim through the guide a bit to get to that part, because that is actually the part that fucked people over. This is the part that took people a while to figure out. Figuring out A. Much later in the game, during Leon's RPD segment, you'll face off against the tyrant, Mr. X-Boss, and after he's defeated, he'd be left in the smoldering ruins of your battle. East of the battle arena, you'll find the basketball court. Head inside, you'll find two things there. The first is the head of a toy Uncle bobblehead. The other is a basketball hoop. So I remember the head. I pointed it out at the beginning of the 4th session. Because I stumbled into it and I left. So I thought, oh, it's the thing from RE3. Maneuver Leon so he kicks the head through the hoop and you'll get a message, there's no time for playing around. Thank you very much, my guy. Sorry about your head and all. Once you've got this message, that's what the guide says. Once you've got this message, return to Kendo's gun shop, which Leon passes through to reach the boss fight. Inside, you'll find the beheaded torso of Toy Uncle. Interacting with it, you'll get the message, just ignore A. What have we learned? Well, we can remove all the A's from the sequence we generated using the severed hand. That leaves us with the sequence. Just ignore A. GGC, G, U, CG, UGU, CU. GGC, GUC, GUG, UCU. Or, considering that we translate what we translated earlier using the various items with celestial distances, the code is... Goddamn. Jesus Christ. The logic works out, it's just wild. The code is, in fact, sun, sun, star, sun, moon, star, sun, moon, sun, moon, star, moon. All right, then. Cool. So that's the code that makes that happen. Now, we can't get this on a second run, but this is very important. Let the sweet pair hear the voice is the original clue. While carrying Emily, make your way to the lead researcher's office on the second floor of the East Wing. Type the full code together into the puzzle box for a reminder. That's if, and then it says it. If the code was correct and you're holding Emily and you have Marie's doll in your inventory, which is a thing we'll get to in a minute, you hear a child's laugh, that'll complete the challenge. That's what the clue meant by letting the sweet pair hear the voice. Who would have thought? No hidden cutscenes, no previews of RE10, no, just a bunch of challenge points to spend on a new gun or something. Looks like the real final puzzle reward was the friends we made along the way. But also, to be fair, I did skip a step intentionally earlier in the puzzle. So let's go back to step 6, which is the one I skipped, which is actually picking up the doll. I don't think you actually needed to do anything other than flush the toilet for this, though. Next up, we need to recover a key item. The lady in my TV tried to attack me again. If you were successful in dumping all those bodies into the processor and flushing the toilet like a pro, it'll appear at the bottom of the stairs in the second section of the collection and testing area in the lab beneath the VIP suite. Once the lab starts to self-destruct, you'll enter collection and testing while fighting back zombies and navigating a sea of blood. After escaping the first chamber, you'll follow a route around to the other half of the chamber. Look at her hanging out of loose. The fact that we spent days looking over every nook and cranny for the basement for her. As you arrive, cross to the stairs on the opposite side of the room, and you'll find a baby reclining in the sweet crimson sea next to the bottom step. She's so chilled out despite the fact that she's ruined everyone on the internet's lives for all of a week. How cute. If she isn't here for you, you probably didn't stand long enough in the processing, which means you'll have to reload a save to try again. You know, it didn't occur to me that maybe I should have made a few save slots, but I think we did confirm that that a ton of blood is the trigger word, so... Anyway. Although, I suppose it is possible. Okay, well, here's the thing. If there is a possibility that doing this in the wrong order might have fucked this up, which would, at this point, mean that if I go do the lab and I don't see the doll, that might mean that putting the code in just then fucked it up. But if that's the case, I'm just not going to save until then. So then we'll be okay. And then I'll just load it again, and then we'll go flush the toilet again, and then we'll go get the doll, yada, yada, yada. We'll do it a second time. And if it's still not there, fuck. I guess I cry then. Okay, but at this point, we should be good. Yeah, so I'm not going to save until we get there. Okay. Just ignore A, these motherfuckers. All right. Time to go. I'm not particularly worried. And hey, worst comes to worst, I can just make a second save while we're in there. In a different slot, to be clear. Stop clipping into my jacket, Emily. It looks very cool. You're ruining this moment. You're ruining my jacket. I'll never forgive you for ruining my jacket, Emily. You know that. I'll leave you on the street. No, I won't.
Finally. We made it.
Wait, what?
We did it.
Wait, what? Sorry, just the way the map is behaving. Oh. Oh, that's part of the... Oh, no, it's probably was just added to the map. Like, just now. I'm emotionally prepared to do the lab sequence a second time if I need to in a minute.
Are you alright?
Hopefully there's no need and I did it right, though.
Emily?
I don't know.
Well, let's just... we need to keep moving, okay?
Ever check the right side?
Emily?
I didn't think there was anything, but worth checking. Escape through the courtyard. I guess the problem of it clipping through her jacket doesn't really matter if you're playing in first person, does it? But hey. Ah!
Stay right there.
It's okay. We're not infected.
So you're normal?
I think so.
Well, you know, I have a stutter, so... Like, that doesn't mean you're not normal, girl.
Still running around.
You gotta have more confidence in yourself.
You don't need to worry about me.
I'm tired.
Disabilities are a normal part of life. Don't sell yourself short.
What's...
This? Old war wound. I can't run away even if I wanted to.
I'm actually kind of surprised this guy didn't end up being, like, an explicit bad guy.
Sure can. My bastard boss took the key.
Next raccoon is in the care center courtyard. I would not call this the courtyard. It's in the lab. Yeah, exactly.
It's in there. I'd go myself, but...
And then there's the one you have to shoot as Leon in a bit. That's the main one I missed, it looks like.
Are you lying to me?
What? Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Then, yes, I have. That's why she's asking.
We're out of options here. How much longer do you think any of us can survive?
Can I go back to my room now?
It's not safe.
Hey, we can help each other.
I'm not saying
I'll protect her.
that, like, everybody in this world shouldn't be a little jumpy or, like, defensive. I'm just saying, like, holy shit, of course everyone in this world is gonna be a little nervous. Like, please.
It's a deal. Come on. I got you. Ready? No. Come on. Gotta strap you in. Oh, I'm Grace, by the way. This is Emily.
Harry.
Justice for Harry.
Thank you, Harry.
Did nothing wrong.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
Is this not a depth of field effect right now? Or is that just focus? What is the functional difference between a depth of field effect and a focusing effect anyway? They apply similar ideas. What's the actual dividing line? Hello. Okay. Hello. Okay, so apparently I missed multiple notes up here. This might have been one of them. Purpose. Project review with Victor Gideon. Patient status preliminary research findings. I feel like this is the one I didn't get. Name Z. Oh. Damn it. I didn't find that one. Z. Project review. With Victor Gideon. Patient status preliminary research findings. So yeah, Xeno. Yeah, no, I don't think I found that one. Meaning. Can we confirm that? No, I did. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let's not fuck this part up a second time. Let's see. Oh, relax on that. Here we go. Here's the files. Okay, so let's make sure it's literally the next file between now and then. Let's just say. So, between visitor record, what is it? Yeah, visitor record. Yeah. Visitor record, and the next one is note regarding research results. It's literally on the desk. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, are you for real? Are you being for real with me right now? Literally on the desk? Sick. Jesus Christ. How? How did I miss that? And then the one after that is on the gurney downstairs. I remember that because that was a very dramatic miss. It's also the exact note that you used to find out the blood stuff. Like how many bodies to drop into the water, into the processing room. Hi. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. He's so sweet. You know that? Did you know you're the sweetest boy ever? And nothing's gonna happen to you. Ever. Yeah, exactly. Not quite. Interesting. Yeah, in here.
Please, just let it be in here.
Hi. So this, by the way, this is an Easter egg, of course. I didn't even catch this the first time. This is Sanguis Virginis. This is the wine from Lady D's winery in 8. Because this is the Domitresque wine. Chateau de Domitresque. Hi. Interesting that Spencer would have something so important to him hidden by something from her estate, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, you got a big goober there. Hold on one second. There you go. Probably feels better, huh? Got that big thing hanging out of your face. How about that one? One there too. Yep. There you go. Oh, it feels way better, right? Oh yeah. Doesn't it? Yeah. Why does Spencer have those? Or no, I guess this isn't really Spencer's lab, is it? This is Gideon's. But he keeps some of Spencer's stuff here. Which implies, if anything, more than anything, I guess, just that Spencer is, or not Spencer, that Gideon has met Lady D or Miranda, most likely. Or had. They're not really around anymore. Photo from the day that Care Center was founded. Okay, this file, apparently I didn't read. Yeah, this one. Can I verify that real quick? course I'm gonna read it. Just give me a second. Yes, that is in fact the one. Okay, cool. How? Like, how? This bitch is so blind. Your presentation was quite impressive. While we are pleased to hear that the experiment we are pleased to hear that the experiment has progressed to phase 4, it is far from the results we expect. It has been more than 20 years since the establishment of this care center. We require clear results. As an added precaution, we have requested the blockade be extended to 2040. It is imperative we obtain ELPIS before that deadline. Okay. Right, because at the beginning, and I didn't catch this the first time, that does say the Raccoon City blockade extended to 2040. Yeah. So the blockade, I think I even asked that during the run, right? That was a big question I actually had in the original run, because I clearly missed this giant piece of text at the very beginning of the game. About the Raccoon City blockade in 24 it's extended to 2040. My question was, how the fuck is there a giant spider and a bunch of other like roaming like necrotic zombies, like necromancer ass looking zombies roaming around in Raccoon City, and none of them are wandering out? None of them are wandering out and ever ending up somewhere else. Like the T-virus is actually fully contained within there and has been for 20 fucking years. Not a single zombie has made it out. Now, the game does kind of explain that, even beyond that, in that we go there and, of course, see that there's, like, teams that are sweeping the place every now and then, right? Like, but, of course, it's clear now that those teams are not just there. Like, they're BSAA teams, right? Like, that. I think they're I think it's a U.S. blockade, right? So the BSAA's job is to go in and sweep the place and basically keep the infected population down. Right? Like, make sure that even though the T-virus is, like, doing its thing. Although, at the same time, how long could they reasonably do that over the course of 20 years, right? Before, like, well, we kind of got all the zombies. Right? Like, I know it's a big city, but, like, it's not like they were procreating after the fact. There is a finite amount of them, you know? You blew up an enormous amount of the city. Like, there has to be a functional, finite end to the zombies. But I guess not, right? I guess the answer to that is ultimately, if a lot of them are staying underground and stuff like that, then yeah, no, not necessarily. Some can indeed still be hanging around and stuff like that. That's not that crazy. But yeah, the idea that they're keeping the blockade in check is interesting. Like they have a vested interest in making sure that it stays up, so that they can keep looking for ELPIS. The real reason that they want the blockade to stay up is because they don't want anybody to find ELPIS first. Or, well, no, sorry. Actually, my mistake. They don't have to find it. They've actually already found it, is the problem. They've already found ELPIS. They've had access to ELPIS for 20, 30 years. But they don't know the password. Right? So that's the issue, right? If they try to take it without having the password, it destroys itself, right? So that's the main thing that's been holding them back is they are basically trying to buy time to figure out what the password is. Mind you, they have a bunch of other plates they're spinning throughout the series, like tons of other shit going on, you know? Also, I'm gonna say this right now because progenitor virus was based on the Dimitrescu regional variant originally. Like, it came before. Like, Miranda's bullshit was prior to the progenitor virus. It helped. I'd need to read the document in 8 again, to be honest, to be sure if it was one way or the other. But the main point I'm making here actually isn't even relevant on if it came from Miranda or if Miranda's stuff came separately. The point is more just that Miranda's stuff is separate. I think it was previous to progenitor, though, but you can fact check that one if you want. The main thing is that ELPIS wouldn't cure Miranda's shit. That's the main thing I'm kind of driving at right now, is like Miranda's shit. No. Miranda's shit was like centuries old. Like Dimitrescu has been around since the 1500s, right? They have vampire bullshit. So yeah, no, it does predate progenitor. That's the thing. So Elpis wouldn't necessarily be able to stop anything to do with that, right? So like, you can forget about like Miranda's bullshit. But well, Miranda's bullshit was pretty much stopped by Ethan. But like, if there's any remnants of it anywhere, Elpis wouldn't affect it. Basically, is the point. Trying to think about other ones. Unclear if Las Plagas would be the same thing. Las Plagas wasn't necessarily a creation of Spencer, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think Las Plagas would work on it, though Las Plagas is dealt with at this point, right? But if it is out there anywhere, Elpis wouldn't necessarily work on it, is the point. And I believe that goes for the one in 5 as well. Although I can't remember if that's the same thing or not. Their head bullshit works the same way in the RE5, so I can't remember if it's technically an offshoot of Plagas or not. Though if I do recall, RE3R sets up the idea that the Nemesis parasite was inspired by a strain of virus that came from Spain. Like they set that up in RE3R, that the Nemesis parasite was explicitly based on essentially what we now know as Las Plagas. I say now, no, we already knew by the time of RE3R, but you know what I mean. So like, presumably Elpis also would not work on that either. I'm just trying to basically think about like what it wouldn't work on. C virus, I can't remember. What was the C virus? Was that actually one of Spencer's? I'm gonna ask that question to Google. Was Spencer involved in the C virus? Hopefully I can get like a real wiki page on that one. I cannot remember. No. Spencer's role in the viruses was largely related to progenitor, T virus, T Veronica, G virus, and C virus. Yeah, C virus. Oh, C virus. Oh, C virus was specifically created by merging the T Veronica virus with the G virus, a process that occurred in the two. Oh, that's specifically where the C virus came from. Oh, I mean, it's been a fucking while since I touched 6, so that's fair enough. Yeah, okay, so specifically with T Veronica and G virus. Wait, okay, sorry. I get T and G mixed up a lot. Hold on. Difference between T virus and G virus. Because G virus is also in 2, right? T virus, tyrant virus, and G virus, Golgotha virus. Oh my god. Both descended from the progenitor virus, but differ significantly. T virus causes necrosis, reanimates dead tissue into zombies, and creates BOWs. Okay. And the G virus forces rapid, uncontrollable, and extreme mutations, regenerating dead cells, allowing for self-propagation via embryos. Okay, fair enough. Gotcha. So T virus creates zombies, lickers, and tyrants. G virus creates spontaneous, continuous, and extreme mutations, such as Birkin. And also, what other things did that come from? T virus causes necrosis, death, and reanimation. G virus rapidly repairs, regenerates, and mutates cells, often avoiding brain damage seen in zombies. Yeah, because Birkin's still in there to an extent. He is still in there. So yeah. T virus mutants are typically infertile. Really? G virus creatures are capable of asexual reproduction by implanting embryos in hosts. Oh, I forgot about that one. But of course, any remaining G virus would also be inert via Spencer's shit. Oh no, wait, hold on. Sorry, hold on. T virus was developed by James Marcus. No, yeah, that's true. That's true because that's how that worked out in 0. And then the G virus was developed by William Birkin as a more advanced ultimate strain. Interesting. G virus creates evolving creatures capable of reproduction. What other things did the G virus create? Yeah. Sorry, these are now questions that are popping into my head all of a sudden. What creatures came from what? Yeah, G virus, G Birkin, G adults, grotesque eyeball covered blobs. Yeah. G embryos, parasites implanted in others. G humans / G animals, hosts taken over by G cells. I feel like that didn't actually answer my question. Surely G virus was not only on Birkin. That's like where did we actually see it used? Was it really only used on Birkin? That doesn't seem right. That seems wrong. There's no way that it's only Birkin. Let's see. Raw material. Let's see. I'm on the wiki at this point. I'm fascinated. G virus, yada yada. Yeah. So Birkin following his transformation, yada yada. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. That's cool. But what I actually need post Raccoon City. Actually, yeah. Cool. Yeah. What else was it used for? Modification of the G virus took place in the years after the Raccoon City incident. Umbrella, Sherry Birkin, studying G cells and keeping her away from those seeking the virus. Yada yada. G organism, 2002. Dr. Morpheus Duval. Oh my god. Later destroyed. Yada yada. Is it describing stuff from movies right now? It might be. It might be describing stuff from CG movies. Let's see. GS proof of concept. Allow the U.S. military create bioweapons up to the Raccoon City incident, the family, and American exceptional. Right. That's RE6 shit. What else we got here? Transmission, effects. Basically, yeah. Lots of eyeballs. Birkin was really into eyeballs. What other creatures did it infect? Is the main thing that's fucking me up right now. There's no way the G virus was only used on Birkin in the entire series. There's no way. There's no way that that's the only time we saw it do shit. There's just no way. There's just no way. I must be going insane. There's no way. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. But like, what about G virus? Hold on. What specific creatures did G virus create other than Birkin? Seriously. Give me my answer right now. Most famous host. Let's see. Unlike the T virus, mutations are often the DNA incompatibility. Often the results of DNA incompatibility. Okay, that's fine. G adult, standard virus mutation traits. No, but that's fine. Known hosts. In Resident Evil 2, Chief Brian Irons. Oh yeah. Irons does inject some of it into himself, doesn't he? All fell victim to this process. Ben Bertolucci. Isn't that in the original? Okay, there's some G virus shit going on in Resident Evil Degeneration, one of the CG movies. That makes sense. Okay, fair enough. Weak but agile. Let's see. G zombies, G infected animals. Interesting. Oh, sorry. Look like regular zombies, but they often have pinkish flesh due to the aggressive growth of G cells. They are considered inferior mutants because dead cells cannot fully support the virus's evolutionary potential. Okay, interesting. G infected animals. Okay, G dogs, like the Cerberus. They develop extra limbs and multiple eyeballs, mirroring the chaotic growth seen in human hosts. Other animals, scrapped or expanded lore mentions G-infected cats called witch, crows, and bats, which generally show increased size. Sherry Birkin is technically a G-virus creature as well, though she is the only known successful host to retain her human form and gain height speed, regeneration, instead of monstrous mutations. I would just like a full list. G creatures. I want actual specificity, which was which. Okay. I hate that I'm using the Google nonsense to do this, but like, Google's destroyed their fucking site so hard you can't get any information from it anywhere else. I hate it. Anyway. G. Curtis Miller. Okay, yeah, no, that's from Degeneration. Sherry Bird. Don't call it G Human. Sherry Birkin. Adults, zombies. Scrapped from Resident Evil 1.5. G zombies made by stitching parts together. Really? That's a thing? Marionettes? That's kind of interesting. G dogs, G crows. It's talking about scrapped shit. What I'm basically learning right now is that actually, no, it was kind of just Birkin. like kind of just Birkin, actually. Wow. That's blowing my mind. This is kind of just Birkin. That's weird. That's crazy. I thought G and T were just kind of all over the place, and that like they were just happening, and then I feel like I would forget about the difference between T and G a lot. And it clearly I'm realizing the reason I would forget is because T is the one that matters, and G is the one that doesn't. Or it does, but like it matters in 2 and only 2 apparently. That's crazy. For as long as the series has gone, you'd think they would have hit more than 3 letters by now. They have a lot of they have like 23 letters they haven't used, man. Wait. Hold on. Google, did Resident Evil ever have a Z virus? Why is my brain telling me that there was a Z virus? No, there is no Z virus. Why did I think that? T Veronica virus, highly advanced virus featured in Code Veronica. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, gotcha. All right, questions answered. Gotcha. Goddamn. Real quick, 1 second. Whoa, wait a minute. Sorry. I just saw something on my tablet that I need to see immediately. I see people are talking about how... I just got a notification about people saying that, like, fucking Wavelength 3 is terrible, and yeah, you know what? Like... Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Sorry, I got distracted by people shitting on that terrible program that fucked over my work last week. Anyway, that was an interesting little lore dive. That was fun. It's good to get these things clarified, honestly. Lots of little things that I think I never had room for in my fact file up here. I think it's just because there's so much Resident Evil lore that like my brain didn't have room for it. But like now that we've gone forward with it, and like Requiem kind of brings so many things like to a close, and like ties a lot of other things together, like especially with that big lore document at the end. Holy shit! I kind of feel like the game has dramatically raised my investment in knowing these things. I mean, Jesus Christ, man. I feel like I kind of have to. I can learn all the Dead Space lore in the universe I want to, but at the end of the day, it ain't gonna fucking matter because he is just gonna kill it again. A franchise so nice, they killed it twice. Anyway. Wait, is the angle consistent? Kinda, actually. The angle is actually kind of consistent with where you look at it. Huh. And you. So this is the hourglass. So apparently if you unscrew it from its thing... Is it actually filling? It is actually filling. It is actually filling. That's cool. And there's the code. If you look closely. It's at the top. Yeah. Wow, it actually fills in real time. If you pour it back, does it immediately all pour back up? The effect of it falling is actually kind of subtle, but it is there. All right, let it fall. God, that's actually a really impressive effect, to be honest. Yeah, it's G equals. How did you guys fucking read that? Oh, okay, now you can read it. Yeah, U equals 3,800. There you go. That's the secret. Before we go downstairs, let me verify a couple things. One, is the next note that I need down here? No. The next raccoon is in fact down there, but I have no guarantee that it's actually not been picked up already. In fact, it probably has. The next one is... Part of me kind of wants to, like... Part of me kind of wants to, like, delete my save data for some of these games and start the challenges stuff completely fresh. Like, genuinely. Because I played them so long ago that, like, I don't need those saves. Those saves don't give me anything, you know? I haven't taken the time to go get things in different ones. Maybe not RE2R. That one's got a few too many runs in it. But, like, 8 and 7. No, 7 doesn't track things like challenges, actually, so I don't have to worry about that. But 8, I could totally delete my save. I played the game twice, and I love it. But it's funny, I haven't played it more. I should have. But, like, I could probably delete my save for that game and be happier with it, in the sense that, like, I would do it and then I would get all those rewards again. I'd actually appreciate them. Because I didn't really ignore. I've kind of always ignored the rewards and challenges stuff in these games, but now I suddenly feel invested. Off-camera stuff, I guess. Anyway, let's see. As far as notes go, subject 170. Yeah, it's on the gurney. Yeah. Gotcha. 1 second. Damn, sorry. I just caught something about my other PC. The one that's, like, old. The other day, its battery was at 84. And its battery was just 72. And it's never been unplugged. And then I unplugged it for half a second to plug it back in just to make sure that it's, like, all good. And it went down to 69 in like half a second. I'm just gonna check that thing's power supply real quick. Hold on.
Pretty damn secure, actually.
Pretty damn secure, actually. Yeah, that might just be... That just might be the end of its life, honestly. Which would suck. But, unsurprising. I can't just let it run as a monitor box all day, you know? Alright, well. I have confirmed that there is nothing I've missed, so we're okay. I'm straight up gonna go through a bunch of these off camera again. Probably gonna get really invested again. They got a real autosave there, by the way. Okay, well, as long as we pick up that doll, we're okay. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Why do I keep thinking you can interact with that? Also, yeah. Once you've gotten the code off that, then you're pretty much good. It's actually such a cool... You can tell if you look at the way that the sand is falling, that the way they're simulating it on the bottom is actually kind of wonky. But it's still a cool detail. Like, you could tell it's a little wonky. But it's still cool. Well, anyway. Off we go. That fucking TV. You know, these games are cool enough that if I shot this TV, I feel like there might actually be a bullet hole. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Memory transfer. So it's funny. Yeah, again, I think I mentioned this earlier that, like, I didn't finish Revelations 2, so, like, all the stuff with Alex that's, like, still an open thread, by the way. Like, that hasn't come back since then. Like, Alex Wesker's out there. That stuff is, thought they could still pull on, but her whole thing was about the memory transfer shit. So yeah. Humanity suffers when the drive and experience of our most exceptional leaders is lost. The ultimate way to preserve such greatness is to transfer those memories to a new vessel. Just as fruit flies have the potential to pass on certain memories to their offspring through their genes, so too can the memories of a human donor be passed on to a recipient. The question we now face is how to harness this incredible potential. The answer lies in the memory of medium of memory, blood. Cells within the blood contain multitudes of information, including factors tied to memory. Thus, since the T-virus grants us control over factors within the blood, it can be hypothesized that harnessing those same elements will allow us to transfer memories from superior individuals. However, for such a procedure to succeed, the host must be able to withstand the toxicity of the mutated T-virus strain while preserving their own intelligence. Sorry, come back. Since the T-virus grants us control over factors within the blood, it can be hypothesized that harnessing those same elements will allow us to transfer memories from superior individuals. For such a procedure to succeed, the host must be able to withstand the toxicity of the mutated T-virus strain while preserving their own intelligence. Sourcing viable subjects will be the key to future research and testing. So it's interesting. I've seen some people really upset about the Zeno thing and how it doesn't go anywhere. I completely disagree that it doesn't go anywhere. Honestly. How is the fact that the connections can just make Weskers whenever they want not incredibly telling for the future of this franchise? They can just make Weskers. That's not huge to you? We know that wasn't really him. Much as I was excited about how that's really him, like, that's not him. He's dead. Hate to break it to you, he's dead. As much as I hate to say it, he's dead. Unless he's not. But, like, one of the things that I think is interesting, and people pointed this out, I didn't catch it the first time, is, like, they make it very clear that people that are given the T-virus, this mutated T-virus strain, basically experience traits and memories of their original selves. Like, those memories have maintained, right? And the interesting thing about that is that the Wesker Xeno does something from second one and he does it constantly the entire time, that Wesker never did once in the entire series. He smokes. Wesker never smoked. So what we can ascertain is that whoever they gave the Wesker genes to, whoever they infused with some Wesker blood to kind of make him into a new Wesker, he evidently was a smoker, and a heavy one, a heavy smoker at that. We can assume that this was a high-ranking. I'm gonna assume that this is a high-ranking member of the Connections, right? This is a high-ranking member of their organization who was granted the privilege to become a Wesker, essentially. This is a thing that they can just do because they have its memories, right? And I would assume he remembered Wesker's memories well enough. I wonder if Chris had been around, if that would be something that would come up with him, you know? Like, would he be aware how exactly that was going to work, you know? Would he be pissed off? Would he be incredibly pissed off if he saw Chris? Probably, if I had to guess. So yeah. But yeah, like I kind of can't stress this enough. Everything that was going on with Xeno is very interesting. And no, I don't think him dying at the end is like some big thing. It just means every Resident Evil game can have a Wesker now. And that's sick. That's awesome. They found a way to make him live on without actually undoing his death, right? So like, I think it's really interesting. I don't think this game, I actually think they've got all the answers for us here. Like even this note pretty much spells out to us exactly what's going on with Xeno, right? They took a high-ranking member of the Connections, and they gave them the privilege. Presumably, they worked their way up, whatever their organizational structure is. They earned the right to essentially be the new hotness, right? And then they give him the Wesker juice, and now he's running around doing all the teleporty shit, and that's why he's got the T-virus shit, right? So if we see another one of them, then that means that that he will stop. If we so he's got the T-virus strain, right? So here's the thing, right? So Wesker's powers, where exactly did Wesker's powers come from? Hold on, let me check that. What did Wesker's powers come from? Let me double check that before I talk out of my ass. Superhuman powers came primarily from a special prototype virus, a variant of the T-virus and progenitor virus given to him by Birkin. Oh, by Birkin, really? That I didn't know. He injected before the mansion incident in RE1. Before the incident in RE1. Really? The virus, combined with his unique genetic makeup from Project W, granted him enhanced speed, strength, and durability. Yeah. As a child, Wesker was part of Project W, a eugenics program designed to create superior humans using the progenitor virus. Well, his body was specifically compatible with the virus, allowing it to rewrite his cellular structure at a fundamental level. Prototype. Before the events of Resident Evil 1, Wesker injected himself with a special prototype virus to test its effects. It granted him superhuman capabilities, but required a death experience, specifically being killed by the Tyrant to fully activate. Ah. Okay, that's good to remember. Okay. Gotcha. So it granted, yeah, okay. So but he didn't actually, he needed to die in order for this shit to activate. So upon dying, the virus regenerated his body, turning him into a superior being with enhanced speed, faster than bullets, strength, and regeneration. Okay, fair enough. There you go. That's what I needed. But that means it's not, that means that virus is not necessarily the T-virus, right? So the T-virus, right? They have Wesker's blood cells, presumably post 4, at least somewhere around the 5 times, I'm guessing, because he has all the bullshit, right? So he has the proper activation of his nonsense, right? And then of course in 5, right? Then injected himself with the Ouroboros virus to further evolve, which while enhancing him also contributed to his final mutation and eventual death. Yeah, exactly. So this is presumably taken from his DNA before that. So probably before RE5, or sometime before the beginning of RE5. They evidently smushed him into goop. They smushed him into goop, and then or they just took his blood at some point. Do you know how many people could have gotten his blood at any given point? Like, it probably wasn't hard. He probably had vials of it around. He probably left vials of it around in case. You never know. But basically, yeah. So he created. They evidently had the juice, so they put it in this guy, and he's selected, and he becomes Xeno. And the reason he has the T virus strain in him, they basically activated it through. Sorry, let's read some of this again. How to harness this incredible potential. Yeah, sorry. Humanity suffers when the drive and experience. Pass the memories on. Memory, blood. Cells in the blood contain multitudes of information, including factors tied to memory. Thus, since the T virus grants us control over factors within the blood, it can be hypothesized that harnessing those same elements will allow us to transfer memories from superior individuals. However, for such a procedure to succeed, the host must be able to withstand the toxicity of the mutated T virus strain. So the T virus grants us control over factors within the blood. It can be hypothesized that harnessing those same elements will allow us to transfer memories from superior individuals. So the T virus lets them control blood. So they used the T virus to specifically control Wesker's blood upon injecting it and into a person who already had the T virus in them. Or maybe it worked in reverse. Maybe they put Wesker's blood in him first and then they did the T virus. Who knows? And then the T virus strain activates. Yeah, the host must be able to withstand the toxicity of the mutated T virus strain while preserving their own intelligence. Sourcing viable subjects will be the key to future research and testing. So basically, they got a high-ranking member of the connections, and they injected him with the Wesker strain, with the Wesker blood and the T virus strain, right? And then from there, I'm working with a lot of details. Okay, I'm working on this. Hold on. And that's the reason that he has the T virus, in fact, the Raccoon City infection. So he clearly has the infection, but the infection. Sidebar. This person could also literally be someone that was at Raccoon City. It might literally already be in them. Like it might have been activating recently, right? Or maybe they gave it to him and then. The point is, the reason that he possesses all that strength and he's still sick, or at the very least, I don't even think Xeno's sick. I think Xeno is like relatively chill with the virus. He has it in him, but I think the fact that the T virus exists within him is what allows him to like exist as someone that has his abilities, right? Like the T virus is keeping him. Wesker's powers are essentially keeping Xeno moving, even though the virus should be killing him, seems to be the idea, right? So the virus would be killing his body, but Wesker's abilities are keeping him going. Which is why at the end, when Grace hits him with Elpis, he loses his powers, because the powers are coming from the way the T virus is activating the Wesker cells in his blood, right? So the Wesker cells in his blood are being activated by the T virus, which allows him to have the memories of Wesker, right? So Wesker's in there, or Xeno, whatever you want to say. So Xeno has the memories, but the thing about memories is you can't once someone has a memory, you can't just like, yeah, you can like do like crazy reverse trauma therapy, but like, let's say Xeno had lived through that process of being cured of the T virus strain, which causes him to lose his powers because they're being activated by the T virus strain, right? They're being activated by the fact that the T virus is harnessing blood shit. And when he loses that means that he forgets he can't use the powers anymore, right? But he does have access to the memories still, or at least he does for the time being. But maybe if enough time had passed after that incident, Xeno would lose the Wesker memories. Maybe not the visual of it all, but evidently, I think there's at least a chance that the memories might slowly fade. But either way, it wasn't happening immediately. He was a little confused in that moment, right? So that's kind of what I'm taking from all that. So I actually think there's a lot you can chew on with Xeno. I don't think the questions are actually quite as unanswered as the game maybe makes it appear. I think if you go through it a second time, or pay attention to the notes, you can put down what's going on here. There are a couple other possibilities, right? It could literally be a clone of Spencer or something like that, but I don't know why he would look like that in that case. Either way, he was injected with the T virus, and that sends that out. Like, but yeah, I think I'm gonna say most likely he was a high-ranking member of the Connections, and that it gets the honor of being injected with the juice, and that's the reason that he has the disease. But the disease is inert because of Wesker's powers. But then he gets hit with Elpis, and he loses the powers because it cures the T virus, and without the T virus, it's not activating Wesker's blood. Therefore, he just has Wesker's blood in him, and he's already got the memories in him. He can't forget them, unless maybe eventually he would. We don't know. He didn't live long enough. Basically, what I'm trying to say is there's a lot to chew on here. I think you can put a lot of things together in this. I think there's a lot of cool stuff that they pulled together with that. I really like Xeno, honestly. I think some people probably won't. But I think there's more than enough here to figure out what exactly they're going for. I think it's really cool. I think it's interesting. And I'm getting to the point where I do kind of want an RE5 and RE6 remake more than anything. I really actually now are getting to that point where it's like, well, like, here's the thing, man. If you remade 1, 2, 3, 4 CVX and 0, you might as well just do 5 and 6 at that point. Like you might as well. Hey man, you know what would be cool if we had a version of RE5 that wasn't low-key racist or high-key racist, given the village segment. You know what would be awesome if we had a version of RE6 that wasn't Drek. That would be awesome. Like, genuinely, you might as well. We're too close. You might as well. Go ahead. Do it. You might as well. So yeah, I actually do think Xeno is fairly well explained if you're paying attention. You just need to go back through the game, or not even back through the game. You just need to go reread the files, and you can put stuff together, right? I think there's enough. I think there's enough to gather that he is a high-ranking member of the Connections at the very least, and that he was sent here on a mission to retrieve that shit. But maybe he's not all there. I say maybe like that's up for debate. He's definitely not all there. And this series kicks ass, huh? They've been around for as long as they have for a reason.
What the hell?
Mother brain. Fuck. This game has a lot of drawers you open that have shit all in them. Which makes me wonder if that's like casual game stuff. Like casual difficulty, I mean. Something is being extracted. What is being extracted exactly? I don't remember. Actually, there's probably... No, they're extracting all the blood to make girls. That sounds really funny out of context, actually. Make the girls. Yeah, they're trying to make the girls. Accurate, but funny when you say it like that. Wait. I thought the... Oh my god, the gurney was here! I thought it was on that side of the room. God damn it. That's crazy. Well, anyway. So this is the file that tells you how to do the 115 thing. Extracted a 2.3 milliliter sample from the 524.3 liters of blood collected from the 115 infected. According to Marie, administered to Marie, henceforth registered as Subject 170. Subject 170 exhibited increased physical resilience, but failed to fulfill the goal of the experiment. The subject showed signs of mental instability before escaping, confirmed for immediate disposal. Yeah. It's kind of funny. For the last playthrough or so, I've still been calling her the girl. Because I was like, I think it's Marie, but I never had full confirmation. I was waiting. I was like, I feel like I need full confirmation before I say that it's Marie, even though I feel like I'm pretty fucking sure it's Marie. The reason I didn't have full confirmation is because I missed this note. This note is the full confirmation. I felt pretty confident, but I didn't want to say it I didn't want to say it without access to that. For the record, that is now all of the notes in Rhodes Hill. The only thing we've missed at this point is in Raccoon City, and let me remind myself what it is. It's between record of events and library card. Top secret operation. RPD perimeter report. Record of events. Number 4 is Barry's to-do list. No, that's wrong. I have that one. And scavenger hunt clue 1 and 2. That's wrong. That's wrong. Library card. I also have that. So you're wrong again. The next one's the photograph. What? Guide pamphlet. Wait, is that the only one I missed? I don't see guide pamphlet. Guide pamphlet. Okay, for whatever reason they have it as file 9. Anyway, whatever. Pamphlet is in the 2F second floor balcony along the eastern part of the building. Won't be able to access the area immediately. When you head into the east wing, it'll trigger a cutscene. Leads to a segment that takes place in the orphanage. Once you regain control of Leon Run Like Hells, you avoid a certain enemy. Yeah, Mr. X, yeah. After completing the objective, you should be able to check out this pamphlet on the second floor. Alright, interesting. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so you can only get that at that point in the game. Okay. So you have to get to X first, and then you're allowed to pick it up. So that's the only thing in the whole game I missed. I don't know how, but whatever. Anyway. Emergency evacuation notice. Research facility floor guide. It's empty. I like that based on what I now know about what happens when you use this thing on the infected, I have complete understanding of what happened in this space. Like something broke out and you spray it and just burst. I just had like a fucking brain aneurysm or something. What the fuck just happened to me? Here are the results of the comprehensive blood analysis you requested. The genetic information that matches the specified data. Yeah. C equals 4.2 light years, which is funny because that's just telling you how many light years for the nearest star it is. Yes, we did get the raccoon. We got the raccoon. We did in fact get the raccoon. I feel like I want to get to Leon. I feel like I want to get to Raccoon City tonight. Oh my god, do I actually really not know enough? Hold on, wait. Sorry. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Cool.
Found you.
Cool. What? Yay.
Yes, Zeno, that's correct.
There you go. So he was talking to Zeno in this thing.
All tests have come back positive. I can confirm that she is indeed the one that we've been searching for.
They put this in first person. I was gonna say this scene and this shot kind of, you know, relies on that.
Of course.
So.
First, I must initiate the protocol.
What the amount of skill you have to have, by the way, in a virtual camera Like, actually think about this for a second. How hard must it be to use a first-person camera in a cutscene and animate it, like the minor bob of the breaths kind of thing, to make it believably like you are viewing through their eyes in first person? Like, that must be really fucking hard to sell that. Because the slightest head bob in the wrong direction and you've broken the illusion.
I've done it. I've done it.
By the way, quick note, one of my favorite things about him is that even though the reveal of the virus is exactly the opposite of what he wanted, he's so Spencer pilled that he's like, yes, master, brilliant master, my master is so good. Oh my god, he was so good. I can't believe it's a cure. I'm so hype. And Xeno's like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, yes, brilliant move, Master Elon. Like, it comes off like that. It's great. He's so Spencer pilled. Not yet. Yeah, the elevator's gone, yeah. Because of course it would be. Oh no. Oh boy. Nope. Oh! Oh boy. Got another one. Need another one. Oh! I just saved. It's okay. Yeah, I don't actually think these segments are necessarily less scary in third person, to be honest with you. Oh boy. Yeah, like this is still freaky. Like this is still really tense. It's actually not. Like I kind of thought this segment relied on the first person to be tense. It's not. It's still just as great. But wait, where's the doll? Where's the doll? Is it not? Don't tell me it's not in here. I don't know where that oh, it's in her pocket. You can't do that normally, girl? Like, come on. Yeah, and you have to go through this room to get to the stairs and get to the doll. Jeez.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Oh, it took it away. Oh, right. And now they're all gonna... Oh, my. There's the doll. We did it. We'll be together forever and ever. Yeah, no, I like that now she's in run mode because, oh, fuck. Because she doesn't have anything to deal with that. Oh, you take the gun back out, she leaves that. God, imagine if you didn't have a space, an inventory space. She's actually running faster too. Yeah, there's the stumble. She literally runs faster when she's scrambling, but the stumble evens out the pace of it. It's really interesting. Like as an equalizing measure. So yeah, the way that it was explained to me now is that what they're actually doing is they're in first person. She has a set pace that they want her to actually reach locations in. Okay. But when she's in third person, she sprints faster in situations of real danger. But she trips periodically in those moments so that the time that it takes for you to get from point A to point B equalizes so that you are not actually going faster and thus gaining a gameplay advantage in third person. It's actually quite interesting. No. I need that. Thank you. Fuck it. I have a lot. I have a lot of these. I'm sorry. Wait. There was an herb out there. Fuck. Can't go back.
You get it?
Yeah.
You couldn't just let her hop in that way and climb over you?
What did you do?
Reese, what's happening? It's okay, Emily. I'm here. Emily, it's gonna get a little bumpy. I'm right next to you.
We got the doll. As long as we can put the doll... Wait. Hold on, no. You have to get the ball. You have to get the doll in... Now that we've got all the pieces, take the hint of the challenge. To make that happen, you'd need to beat the game. When you restart, you'll see that you still have Marie's doll inside the storage box. If you put it in there. Well, I mean, I'm gonna get control of Grace again, so like I can put it back in there. I don't think I need to restart. I think we're okay.
Oh, there are so many of them.
It's funny seeing the mocap for this scene where you see there's actually only like 3 of them on the helicopter. And like all of the rest are added.
No shit! Hold tight, I'm taking off!
First person again. So, the next raccoon is now for Leon.
Elvis.
Had time to put his jacket back. Oh no, 603.
Grace.
So he was been reading those for a while. Had time to put his jacket back on. No, yeah, this jacket's sick, dude. I love it. I love it. That being said, if the armor is not visibly under the jacket, then I'm gonna take the jacket off.
Hello, gorgeous.
Sniper rifle and zoom to see. Zoom into the further light. There are 2 lights in the north to spot in the distance. Equip your sniper rifle and zoom into the further light to see the hiding raccoon. Okay, cool. I don't know how I'm gonna find time to shoot that, but hey. I'm glad their costumes don't change when you switch to the other one.
That girl just can't stay out of trouble. Sherry.
I'm sorry, do I not have a scope?
Found some files on Victor's computer.
Wait, no, hold on. Hi, bud, I see you, 1 second. Oh no. But I don't have a scope.
She's connected to somehow.
Oh shit. I don't have a scope. No.
No. I've got it covered.
Hi, bud. Okay, immediately. Scope. Oh! Finding that in the previous run means I already have the silver scope. Okay, I can work with that. Where is it? Let me go back. Ideally, I can go back. No. No! Wait! Climb up. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Okay, I'm looking at the map image. It's actually like here-ish. Let me see this image. Big white arrow at the 2 doors. Luckily, I don't think this sequence really starts until you actually shoot them. Or until you get into that one spot. Huh. Hi. You're very sweet, you know that? Did you know that? There! Got him. Got him. Sweet. Okay, cool. Now with that in mind, equip your sniper rifle. Got him. The next one, all the way in Raccoon City at the motel, at the Cafe Oasis. Don't know if I got that one. So let's depend. Let's operate like I had, like it will be that. Okay, now what? I'm gonna need you in a minute. Yeah. Oh, the compensator is free because you pick it up. Fuck it. I'll take the Marksman 1A back a bit early. It's okay. I am gonna rock this thing this run. Why not? I'm not gonna sell it just yet, actually. There you go. Okay, works for me. Why not? Okay, here we go. There she is. Oh, she's a beauty. She is a beauty, goddamn. Hey now. Gotcha. I got you, girl. I got you, girl. Oh, what's up? Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. Now I have to fix that. Wait, I just realized. Oh. I just realized that dying here is pretty bad. Like, her getting got at any part of this would be extremely bad. Extremely poor. Got a lot of ammo. Oh no. Oh shit. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? That went really well. I will admit, modding these guns in first person is pretty interesting. Because you get to really appreciate these things up close, don't you? There's actually something kind of nice about it. Guns were made for only one thing and one thing only. What is that? To look cool in video games. That's right. That's the right answer. That's the only answer. Oh, they put this in first person? That's awesome. Excuse me. That'll do it. Hey there. Why, hello there, sir. keep forgetting about the fact that since I'm in first person, I can't even really appreciate him with that coat on. Sorry, just to be clear, there is a tactical light on the front? Yeah, there is. Wait a minute. 1 second, I'm gonna try something. I'm trying to do that point lock, center lock aim thing in first person. It doesn't look like it works. It looks like his arm does kind of do the center lock thing first. But like, you know, yeah, wow. No, understanding what that is actually really interesting, I gotta say.
Stay with me.
Grace.
Leon.
Who is she?
Oh, this is Emily. Help me, I can't stop the bleeding.
Hey, look at me. We're gonna be okay. Yeah? Can't stay here. That should be the way to the water treatment plant. It's our way out. Let's go.
I think we could try to like wrap Grace's stuff tonight and then like
Get her safe.
so casual.
Now.
And then he's literally doing the center lock aim right now. And then we could do we could stop on
Our friend's busy.
once we've gotten to Leon stuff, basically. Boy. Only I had the fucking Requiem right now. Why, hello there. Oh! Come here. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Ooh! Oh, boy. Shit. Ah, shit. Oh! Run. Move. Oh, yeah. Now we have more problems. Great. Oh! Shit. Yeah, that's what I wanted, totally. Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! No more medical items. Oh, time to go. Oh shit. No, I'm dead. Honestly, I'm kind of amazed it only happened once. Now the question is, where are they gonna put? They are actually gonna be nice about it, huh? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I know. Sorry, is there an upstairs? Oh my god, there's an upstairs? Wait, what? There's an upstairs? Really? If there was ever a time. There was ever a time. And there's another one. Here they come. Woo! There's a lot of safety being up here provides. Holy shit. At least until they figure it out. They don't really seem to know what to do about this, though. Time to move. You know what? Ah! Shit, move. Just scrape that up a little bit. Oh, yeah? Come here. It's out. Oh no. Really? That was it? That was all it took? So you can't go up the stairs for long, basically. Wow, the church fight actually gets dramatically easier when you understand how to do that. Hey, great news about the other PC. It now says 14 minutes to full charge, which I guess means it's actually charging. So there you go. I guess everything worked out. Yay. I mean, Grace's stuff basically ends here. So I feel like it would be kinda low-key silly to stop here. You know what I mean? Or would it be better as like an intro to the next part? Yeah, maybe it would be. To kind of reacclimate into it. Say goodbye to Grace for a while in the game. Actually, wait, hold on. If that's the case, did it just save here? Get to the surface. Yeah, it did. That save better work.
Resident Evil.
If I hit continue, it's right here, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah, we can kind of do Grace's finale, and then we'll immediately kick us into Raccoon City next time. Okay. Well, I don't know when that's going to be, to be honest. We have plans now in motion. We have poker night on Wednesday, and that might continue, as well as some rivals during the week, I'm assuming. Yeah, it would not be a bad idea of me to kind of keep my slots open, so to speak. So yeah, pop that on real quick. So yeah, that is going to be that for Percentage Chance for the day, and I will see y'all tomorrow, VOD or otherwise, or whatever, I guess, or I'll see you in the next wherever you click, I guess. That's also a possibility. Do I think any person is crazy enough to watch these chronologically? No. Skim them in chronological order? Maybe. Maybe. Possibly. But who knows? So, with that, that's going to be that. I'm going to go ahead and get into editing for the night, and I will see y'all. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow's my off day. Wednesday. I'll see you then for some poker night at the inventory. We'll say hi to Max, the Heavy, Strongbud, and I guess also Tycho. Anyway. All right. Well, see you next time. Bye-bye. That was a little dry. Do you want to try that outro again? No. I don't think I will.